75.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, there we go. What's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Salutations. And blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the program. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's right over there.
What's up, man?
Jessica Ann Hutchinson. You'll find firmly ensconced back there in the corner in Studio G.
Hi.
And if you'd like to join us, please do. Boy, this doesn't feel like a short week, does it?
No.
Doesn't feel like a short week. I don't know
Exact
why.
Opposite.
I see, I took a little pre-show constitutional as committed to trying to do those every day as I am. I usually don't. There's too many other things going on. But, you know, today where it's going to be upwards of 75 degrees or whatever, it's 69 degrees.
Nice.
In, pardon me, in downtown Cleveland. A nice day, right? And so I did a little lap around the block. Rob, right next door to us here, this brand new apartment building that took a couple of years to build. A good 5 or 6 distinct poops.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Did you happen to walk down there? I was walking down to the Heinen's a little earlier to get a nosh, and then I had to dip in to the CVS to grab something. And just outside there, between the two buildings, there were like a series of what appeared to be human logs. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, this is what summertime in downtown Cleveland is all about.
Do we feel like they came from the same person?
Golly, I sure hope not. It would be great if one person pinched a couple of links and then somebody else was walking by, had to do the same thing, and we're like, well, I guess this is
the spot.
This is the designated area.
X marks the spot. I mean, here we are.
And so I kid, of course. I imagine it all came from the same person.
It's a lot of poop.
You got to remember, if you're going to be a downtown dweller, to curb your humans. Make sure that you're always carrying bags with you. I didn't have a bag with me, Rob, and so I wasn't able to pick it up. Otherwise, I probably would have.
You could have raw dogged it just to do a solid, come back, wash your hands.
I would do a solid. That's good. I was not going to do that.
No.
But it was interesting to see poops outside of this building. Usually we'll find them in various states in the stairwell, but it was right out there on the sidewalk.
So you had to watch where you were going. If you
and
weren't
by the
watching,
way, in the middle of the sidewalk, right? I mean, if you're somebody who's unhoused or somebody who maybe just isn't going to make it on time, you know, we always think of it as being the domain of people who are walking around downtown with nowhere to be all day to get there, you know, the homeless, the unhoused, whatever you want to call them, the indigent. And but you also have to allow for the fact that it could be regular people, gainfully employed, fully dressed, and they're walking. You know, you hear about it all the time. All you got to do is spend a couple of hours watching network television or any streaming service, I guess, and it's nothing but ads for prescription drugs. Many of them are for gastrointestinal problems, right? There's Crohn's, there's moderate to severe gastroenteritis, whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody's got moderate to severe. Nobody's got a little touch. Nobody's got a nuclear case of it. It's all in that moderate to severe range. And so you have to allow for the fact that it might, on occasion, be somebody just walking down the street. They're like, oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my moderate to severe Crohn's is acting up, and they're not going to make it. And they got to drop one right there in the middle of the sidewalk. If it was up against a building, you could conceivably picture like a homeless person maybe trying to get around, you know, just plopping one out. But when it's in the middle of the sidewalk,
you have to assume at that point it probably just fell out.
It's a bold move.
It came out of the pants, it just slipped past the shorts, like it's just boop, out.
Now I wager that even grosser than that are the people who just let their dogs do it and don't pick. Let's say it was a dog. That means a person walking their dog takes multiple dumps. They just keep on going.
Oh, that you see that all the time.
It is not. It's not labor intensive at all to pick up after your dog, especially if you're going to live downtown. First of all, I don't care who you are. If you live downtown, I hate to break it to you, you got no business having a dog. All right, dog's an animal. You got to run around, whatever. You have a pet downtown. That's for you. It ain't for them. So the least you can do is when you're taking them for a walk on concrete, you pick up their crap.
Preach.
I got a big backyard, right? I mean, if you live somewhere where you're fortunate enough to have a yard, you let the dog run around, take a dump, and then you go back. You know, before I mow the lawn, I have to do a big old pass through the grass to make sure that I'm picking up all the dumps. I don't like to mow over the dumps. And so I'll pick them up. But people who live downtown and insist on having an animal, okay, there's things that go along with that, right? You can't stand to be alone. Fine. A lot of people are that way. Okay. But that animal doesn't want to live downtown. It wants to be somewhere where it can frolic. The building next door to us, when they were building it, they had all the, there's going to be a dog park on the roof. I think there is.
There is,
actually.
yeah.
I think there is. But all the more reason where, let's say it was somebody living in that building, takes the dog down to street level, take it for a walk, takes a dump. I didn't mean to do such a deep dive, by the way, on those half a dozen logs that I stepped over right outside here of 668 Euclid. But there it is. And it's just, we obviously, big picture, Rob, when you see the coarsening of our culture, I think it's the smaller things that if we still attend to them, we can keep whatever minimal threads of this fading republic that we possibly can. And one of those is just curb your dog. Yeah. Also, learn how parking garages work. I can't believe that there are grown people with driver's licenses. I am pulling out of my parking spot last night. I'm leaving work after the show. Obviously, around 7 o'clock, there aren't nearly as many cars in this parking garage as there would be during regular business hours. That's fine. I'm pulling out of my spot, and I'm too far up the ramp to take that little exit there and go down.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go up another level and then go down, right? That's fine. This guy comes whipping around the corner going the wrong way.
Oh, yeah.
Almost hits me head on, and so I lay on my horn, and this guy stops. And I'm a little bit off to the side anyway. And he's trying to go past me. And I go, bro, I roll down my window and he gets up next to me. And I go, what are you doing? I'm going down. I know you're going down, bro. I go, this is
But you're going down where you're supposed to go up.
I said, you're going the wrong way. And he didn't get it. He kept saying, I'm going down. I said, this is one way. You're going the wrong way. How do you not know that? How do you not know that when all the cars are angled one way, you're going the wrong way? How do you know? Oh, I see. I said, make the little left right here, right? That little exit thing between level. I said, go right here. Hook this little left here. That'll take you down. How do you not know how a parking garage works?
Is this why you're such a better person than me? I would have just given the guy the finger and kept driving.
Well, no, I'm like, I don't know who.
You're explaining how parking garages work. I would have been like, bro, get bent. Go.
I don't know how you're a grown-ass man in a car, and he lives in this building because I saw him in the hallway this morning, coincidentally, and I was walking a few paces behind him. Just so happened I was coming out of the suite, and I wanted to be like, I really want to say something to this guy, but it's probably best if our interaction was limited to that. But I'm like, listen, we've all been in two-way parking garages, right? Those are where the spots are not angled. They literally make a visual and physical arrow pointing in the direction. You see people all the time in here. Usually they're not whipping around corners. You know, when Pound Cake used to work here, he'd come whipping around. I go, bro, why are you whipping around? I don't do it. I go, you almost hit me daily whipping down the thing. How are you a grown-ass man? You don't know how a parking garage works.
Well, and then there's the people that have to back into the angled spots. That's my favorite thing.
Christ.
I'm like, dude, now you're making it harder on yourself to leave.
Like, I'm sitting here waiting for you to do a 90-point turn so you can back. Trust me, Rob, I love a pull-through spot.
Me too.
I'm a backer inner, right? But not in an angled parking garage where you have to hook your car out. I'm like, what is the upside of this?
They're saying it's easier when you leave. It's not.
No,
it's 10 times harder.
You just pull out and go in the direction of the other cars.
But then you have to back into traffic when the garage is full.
Oh, my God. Oh, they're talking about, I see.
Like when there's an event, that's why people will back in. But it's still stupid in angled spots. It takes 45 minutes to back the goddamn car into an angled spot.
And you're making people wait
Right.
who are trying to get past you.
And then to get out, you're still going to have to pull the Austin Powers 95-point turn.
All I'm saying is sometimes we have to inconvenience ourselves minimally just to keep things moving along, literally and figuratively, all right? Being inconvenienced is not the worst thing that can happen to anyone. But this guy literally almost hit me head on last night. I was like, not only are you going the wrong way, you're like whipping around the corner.
I almost got hit 2 days ago. Some dude came around the corner in like a black Honda Pilot. Might have been Gene Simmons.
Mm-hmm.
And
was it a 2002? Because that's what he drives.
yeah, Gene Simmons of Kiss and of himself.
And of himself.
Yeah. I mean, just screaming down. I mean, going the right way, but like way too fast for a
flying
parking
down,
garage. Yeah. So I just stopped, and the guy like drove by and looked at me like I did something wrong. I'm like, I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to follow directions?
I crawl through this parking garage because I'm like, there's going to be
Always
some
people
dick coming around the corner.
And there's always people walking. Yeah, I don't want to hit anybody.
But listen, speed is one thing. Speed is fine. That's whatever, baked into the cake. But the wrong way, I'm like, homeboy, what are you doing?
Yeah, not great.
I'm going down. I know you're going. I'm not confused about which direction you're going. I'm confused as to why you're going that direction. Anywho, it's all good now, Rob. I found the guy and stuffed him in his own trunk.
Good.
Yep. So it's all
good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, a couple of hot takes from you right out of the chute.
I'm on one today, Rob.
I love it.
I know you are too. You're on fumes.
Oh, dude, yeah, today's been a day, but that's fine. We're good. We're good.
In the words of the immortal Rebecca Black, Rob, you know what I'm going to say. You know what? In the words of the immortal Rebecca Black.
No.
Saturday and Saturday comes after words. What's the today is Friday. Today is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday.
And then it's Sunday.
Comes afterwards. My daughter.
Today is Friday.
Today was the last Friday of the 4th grade for my daughter. And that song gets played on Alexa on Friday mornings just kind of as a goof. Because even she understands it is one of the worst songs in American history, obviously, right? A grown man wrote it. It's not like she wrote it. A grown man wrote it. Try to stack some cheddar with a girl in his sound booth. And boy, they did. But the lyrics. Anyway, you know what. All right. Hey, I got a break here. 35192 if you want to text and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
It happens only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is back. One stage, 2 nights.
Are you ready?
featuring the biggest names in music. Live, loud, and always full of surprises.
We're getting this party going, huh?
Hear it live on iHeartRadio and streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Listen for the reveal of our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Tuesday morning at 8.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Need a car, but have less than perfect credit? Then get to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina and Ken Ganley Kia in Mentor, where our goal is 100% credit approval, regardless of
Guardians back at it tonight, hosting the Red Sox of Boston. Tonight, 7:10 is your first pitch.
The Sox.
Sox. The ghost of Yaz.
Oh, dude, he's coming here to Cleveland.
Big Poppy, yeah, he's still on the team.
Oh, yeah.
Red Sox Guardians. Tonight, 7:10, 6:40 is going to be your pregame coverage here on the Buzzard. You get a full, if you really want to get the entire experience, you get a full 30 minutes prior to game time to kind of get yourself squared away, to make sure that you're in the proper headspace to enjoy Guardians baseball. So tonight and then tomorrow and Sunday are afternooners. Tomorrow night, as a matter of fact, it is the return of our Saturday Night Metal show, Rob. There's going to be a lot of weeks this summer where we won't be on just for a variety of scheduling conflicts. But tomorrow night, we do 2 hours of nothing but heavy metal. I had Stuart Copeland of the Police on the show yesterday, and he divulged that he is a huge death metal fan. He said that's where you will find the very best drummers right now. You won't really find them in straight-ahead rock and roll, he said. He said you'll find them in death metal. And he likes the vibe, he likes the energy, he likes the aggression, and he likes the chops. And so there's plenty of that, more where that came from. Tomorrow night on the Buzzard, it starts at 10. It's called 2 hours to midnight. It's me along with Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. And we're very excited to bring it to you. Our buddy D-Rock listens on the iHeartRadio app. He's a bureau chief down in Houston. And he said, Alan, he works in a record, or a music shop, rather. A music shop. I don't know if it's a Guitar Center or it's like a mom and pop joint. I don't know what. But he said, I'm always playing the show in the store. And a handful of customers were curious. I'm happy to say I got to turn on a bunch of old metal dudes, turn them on to the show. How about that? Can you imagine if he began like a little coffee clatch there at the music shop? You know, guys start coming in, maybe have a couple of pops, just standing around, playing some instruments, Rob, and listening to the program. But no pressure. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell
Get yourself.
Tell me where you listen. Lori is in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Steve is in Nashville. Kyle is out there in Kansas City, Missouri. Tim's in St. Louis. Paul listens to the show in Ogden, Utah. And Steve-O is in Canby, Oregon. That's suburban Portland, if memory serves. I'm not a cat guy. The only pets I've ever had have been dogs. But cats are very conducive to some people's personalities. You know, there are some people who love both animals. There are people who are great with dogs and cats. I've never been a cat person. Cats were more fun back in the day when you could declaw them. And then everybody came to the conclusion that that's really, really bad for them. Like it's really more than just, trimming their nails. But I remember when I was a younger man and was dating girls with cats, if they were declawed, it was a utopia. You didn't have to worry about, if you stayed over, you didn't have to worry about being awakened in the middle of a night by a cat, jumping onto your sternum with its claws embedded in you. Right? Dogs, yeah, they can get worked up, and yeah, you got to let them out in the middle of the night if they got to take a dump or whatever. But cats, they've got their own positive qualities. But they just had the nationwide, I think it's nationwide insurance maybe, or the wackiest cat name contest, Rob.
Wacky.
We got to find out what the wackiest cat names are. And the one that won, a cat named Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger. This is the other thing, too, is cat people come up with the worst frigging names. Dog people, they're like, this is Steve.
Yep.
This is Dakota, whatever. There's dumb dog names, too.
Say hi to Hank.
Yes, but it's never, you're never naming it like a prized racehorse, everybody's got to get super cute with cat names. Okay, fine. They are because of that, though, they're very pun-heavy. And so I'm ambivalent about the whole thing, frankly, because I never met a pun I didn't like, Rob. So if I'm going to run into Catatouille, it's a stupid name, but I like the pun. What do you want from me? I contain multitudes. But the animal's name that won is Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger. I think it stinks.
I agree with
that
you.
name stinks.
It stinks.
But that's the one that won. I don't know what they won. His name beat other finalists, including the aforementioned Catatouille. Munchie McPurry Toes. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I hate everything about it.
I mean, sure, I'm diving deep into a stereotype here, but I gotta say, and obviously I am biased towards the canine. However, dog people, by and large, they can talk to humans and be okay. Cat people are in a whole other thing. They are never happier than when they are fully ensconced in their environment with their cats. That's why you don't find old women who have a dozen dogs. You know, you have old women that have 15 cats. Because first of all, they're low maintenance. It's a perfect animal for a lazy individual, right? You can leave home for a week and the cat will be fine. It'll eat, it'll poop, it'll do whatever it needs to do. You leave a bowl of water out for it, you're fine. So they are far less labor intensive than dogs. But I digress, Rob. This is just about the names. Why am I going off on some tangent, right? There are cats that I think are adorable and nice. I've met a couple along the way. Lucifer Meowzebub, Lord of Cats. Golly, that lost? Somebody named their cat Nudicrous.
See, I don't hate that.
Nudicrous. Cleopatra. Anyway, Cheddar Big Booty Cheeseburger won the national wackiest cat name contest. And that is wacky.
It's just weird. That was my high school nickname. So I'm wondering if
Cheddar
there was
Boy
someone,
Big Burger,
yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
If someone knew me, maybe, and then they decided to, I feel like I should get some credit for that.
These machines are always listening, boy.
Yeah.
Always listening. Hey, stripper Scott.
Hi, Alan.
Speaking of a guy who knows his way around a kitty, Rob.
Hey,
oh, yeah! All right,
yeah,
Friday,
man.
everybody.
Yeah, my cats have normal names, I think. They're a muffin, cupcake, and cookie. So,
I don't even think I knew you had cats, Scott.
really?
But you're an inventive guy. How did you come up with muffin, cupcake, or were these hand-me-down cats? Did you inherit cats?
No, they all the. I don't want to bore you with the story of the double-derived method I got muffin from, but it sounded like a cute name for a cat. And then,
I thought you would have just stopped at Muff.
Also, they don't come when you call them anyway. So change the name and call them whatever you want. You could call a cat something different every single day, and they would still ignore you. So,
I think mine seem to know their names when I call them individually. They seem to be able to tell the difference.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
all right.
Yeah,
Come here, Muff. Come here, Fur Burger.
What else can I help you with, Scott?
I don't know if I'm too late to chime in on how much I hate people that insist on backing into parking spaces.
Now, are we are talking specifically about in the angled one-way parking garages like we have here. If you're on a flat, just straight out parking spots, I'm a backer-inner. I don't care about that. I'm not looking to hold people up, but in the angled parking garages, it just defies explanation.
Well, yeah, I agree. That's the worst. Pulling through a spot is fine. Obviously, I'll do that too. And I think backing in, if you're someone that parallel parks a lot, you're probably better at it. But I think everybody, at least in my life that I see, they think they can back in way better than they actually can because they're never straight. They're never in just one spot. They're on an angle. They're overlapping, and they're holding everybody up. The most egregious is if you're ever trying to go through. I know malls are kind of gone, but just say like a Walmart or something, and there's a spot, and there's a line of cars, and you're going down the aisle. The guy goes past the spot, and you get ready to pull in, and no, he has to back in. So now you're halfway into the spot, and he's backing in, honking at you, and starting to swear at you because you're supposed to know that he wanted to pull past it so he could back into the spot instead of just pulling in like a normal person and not holding everybody up.
What's that, Grandma?
Sorry.
A bunch of assholes.
That's what I say.
Yep.
I love you. I miss you. Okay, thank you, Scott. Boy, you want to talk about a guy, Rob, who for a long time would only pull in from the back.
Boner.
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate the call. Yeah, so.
I was just thinking.
What?
I just kept thinking of like all the weird names that he would have for his cats. Like Muff was the obvious because the
Muffin, yeah. Mm-hmm. And what are the other names?
I mean, they just pick any vaginal euphemism and throw it at a cat name. Like that's, I guarantee there's got to be something in there for Scott that.
Let me go to my list of
sense.
female genitalia euphemisms, Rob, and see if maybe he wants to grab one for one of his cats. So these might not necessarily be, conducive to cat names, but let's see.
Come here, Muff.
Furry cup. Come here, spam cabinet.
Come here, fur burger.
Ground Zero Grotto. What the hell? How old is my list?
It sounds pretty old.
Sugared almond. What is this? Boy, I really should have
You got some
updated
good ones
this.
there,
I
yeah.
really should have updated this. Twisted slipper. Flappy meal. You can't name a cat Flappy
You
meal.
can.
Who suggested that?
I think you could.
Hippo's yawn. No. Shamevelope. Come here, Shamevelope. Boy, this is how old is this list? It's terrible. It's awful. Okay. Listen, name your dumb animals what you want, right? Hey, if you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can leave messages there for us as well with that talkback button.
Hey, Alan. Matt in Macedonia here. You guys were talking about paper mills, and that reminded me of when we would go to Myrtle Beach when I was younger. We would drive down and we would pass all these paper mills, allegedly, and my mom would always fart, cut muffins, so to speak, and it would always reek, and she would always blame it on the paper mills. It just, as if anybody actually believed it. Anyway, hate me, love you, have a good day, goodbye.
I guess I didn't think about that. We're talking about that paper mill where the chemical tank exploded in Washington State, and a whole bunch of people were killed. That must have smelled terrible. Have you ever been near a paper mill?
I have, yeah.
Smells awful. It's I'll give it up for Matt's mom, by the way, because he's talking about, we go to Myrtle Beach, and I like how he phrased it. My mom would always fart.
Yeah.
Like she was holding it in until they got within striking distance of a paper mill.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, so this woman didn't fart ever, with the exception of when she was around a paper mill. Maybe the smell was actually the paper mill.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of sulfur that is produced when they turn paper into pulp. That whole process. So if you've ever been near a paper mill. Well, I mean, God forbid, people that listen, I grew up in northern Illinois, and there were a lot of paper mills in Wisconsin. And so when you'd go up there for any reason, inevitably you'd end up, near I was always thinking of people who lived near paper mills, like, oh my God, it's just like, like when you can smell Newark a mile away, when you're flying into Newark, you can smell it. It's like that around paper mills because of all the sulfur. So his mom, I think that's pretty smart. Because as a kid, he was like, oh, she's probably lying. No. It might have been the paper mill, but your mom was smart enough to at least try to use that as cover.
No, it was definitely Mom. They were audible. She'd get there and be like, oh, that paper mill's stinky.
And loud. Why are the paper mills so loud, Mom? Golly.
Jeez.
I didn't think, usually the finished product, paper, tends to be really quiet. I didn't know that the process of making paper was so loud. What? Oh, that's just some loose leaf.
That's just Mommy holding toots.
Yep.
What do you call it? She'd
Cutting muffins.
Cutting muffins.
I've never heard that in my life.
Well, you can't say that anymore. Feel free to use that one.
Oh, I will. I like that one.
Mom's up there blowing some loose leaf. Yeah.
Like, don't muffins smell good?
Depends on the muffin.
Bran.
Who eats bran muffins under the age of 70?
Me.
You eat bran muffins?
If available, yeah.
Why?
Because they're good.
But there are so many better muffins available.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had to eat a lot of bran muffins. Everything goes back to the weirdo diet that my mom subjected us to, right, Rob? Try to keep us healthy. When I was a kid, I ate a lot of bran muffins, all right? Now, my mom would put raisins in them. I guess she thought that would zhuzh it up. I don't know. I get what she was trying to do. But then you get older and you go, oh my God, there's a world of muffins.
Oh yeah.
There's blueberry. There's cranberry orange. There's, oh God.
I mean, you even take corn over bran.
Oh, I mean, cornbread, corn
Corn
muffins.
muffins, great.
So good. I'll eat those all day long.
You've never heard of a corn muffin?
Have you had cornbread?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the same thing. It's just in muffin form.
But you've never heard of that?
No.
Never heard of a corn muffin.
I've heard of a cornbread.
Rob, she's a newly minted 27-year-old who eats bran muffins. Now, as a new mom, it's a good way to keep you regular. But
my kid even likes them.
But he's a baby.
Yeah, he likes
Right.
bran muffins.
Is a lot of this, because parents do this, I did it too, I understand, is a lot of this like you're eating what he's eating?
Well, yeah, whatever he gives me on his wet little hands after he's
Okay.
shoving food in his mouth.
So
He'll feed me some.
you're giving him bran muffins,
Yeah.
and you're kind of eating the remainder. And
Yeah.
you go, oh, that's pretty good.
I was like, oh, that's so good. Thanks. It's disgusting.
But
Wait, you're doing it for him, or you like
no,
them?
he's feeding me. With,
Yeah.
He's shoved with his drool and stuff.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah, with his wet.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, thanks.
Why don't you hand me some lasagna, you dummy? Yeah, well, anyway, corn muffins are dynamite. Because when I was a kid, my dad would make he would make Southern food soul food a lot. And that always comes with cornbread and corn muffins, things like that. Those are delicious. If they're not dry. It's nothing worse than a dry corn muffin.
What about an undercooked corn muffin?
Undercooked. Yeah, well, that would be a wet corn muffin. Yes, you don't want like a doughy kind of. You want a nice moist. You want a nice moist corn muffin. Rob will tell you that.
Yes, gotta have it moist. That's right.
So by the way, before I move on here, that guy called Mike in Macedonia or Matt in Macedonia. Oh, my mom was always farting. They are still trying to find the guy in London. Scotland Yard is on the lookout for a guy that they have on camera laying down a bit of graffito, Rob. I farted in yoga is this guy's tag. He's been tagging walls, and he puts the E backwards. And they're searching for the vandal who was running around with I farted in yoga graffiti on a bunch of walls here.
This is caught on camera. Look at this. That is no Banksy. Police in London are on the hunt for this guy after he vandalized a construction site with spray paint. And you see him right here writing in large text, I farted in yoga, complete with a little cartoon figure. Or maybe it says I fart 3D in yoga. Depends on what you think. If that's not enough.
I like that the dude is doing it in broad daylight. You know, we have this idea, bridge overpasses and things. We have this idea of like people that are, tagging structures in the cover of darkness. This guy realizes you can do just about anything in the broad daylight and nobody will think anything of it because they think you're supposed to be doing it. And people are just walking by and he's putting I farted in yoga on this wall.
The Fartist even put a copyright logo on his masterpiece and stuck around for a quick smoke.
See what you did there, Rob? Fartist.
Right there to admire the work before he headed out, never to be seen again. Gone like a puff of gas. A puff of air.
Yeah. Hey, man. So they're looking for this guy. They even put it in the Chiron, graffiti Fartist. So they're leaning all in on that stuff. But they haven't found him yet. I'm surprised they didn't call him Skanksy, Rob.
I'm more surprised that the news person used fart.
I was too.
Didn't that feel weird?
Well, yeah, normally they would refer to, maybe it's a more lighthearted newscast or something. But yeah, usually to your point, they would be like, passing with the flatulence artist was, she used the word fart.
When she read it, you can see what it says. Basically, a not so nice word for flatulence there on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Not only did she say it, like I said, they have it there on the Chiron, the bottom of the screen.
I fart 3D. No. You don't?
Well, don't we?
No, not really, right?
No.
2D farts mostly.
I mean, some people, they've got some real heft. They've got width, depth, and density, Hey, remember Stephen Jenkins? This guy got himself a real rep back in the day, right? When Third Eye Blind was at the peak of their powers. He was banging Charlize Theron and, I met him one time. Nice dude. But he's still fronting Third Eye Blind, and they are coming to play the Afterburn Festival. They are one of your headliners. It's a 2-day thing out there at Victory Park. If you joined us for Buzzard Fest a few years ago, that's where we did it. North Ridgeville. August 14th and 15th, Third Eye Blind and Skillet are your headliners each night. Hoobastank, Puddle of Mud, Drowning Pool, Blackstone Cherry, and more. Good lineup. 2 days out there at Victory Park. I got a pair of 2-day passes for you. Now, if you want the full bug, go to WMMS.com. We have a 4-pack of weekend VIP passes. So that's like VIP parking and the Fast Pass and all that kind of stuff. The private restrooms and the cash bar and the food and all that. So go to WMMS.com if you want to register for that VIP. But I will get you in here. A couple of GA passes for the weekend, the Afterburn Festival. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. America is turning 250. And iHeartRadio is celebrating with $250,000 in cash starting this Monday. Listen for your chance to win $2,500 so you can take the ultimate American getaway. Rent a Harley and ride from Sturgis to the Washington Monument in D.C. Win your share of $250,000. Celebrating 250 years of America with iHeartRadio.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
World number 1, Aryna Sabalenka. Number 4, Coco Gauff. Number
866-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Jess, who got those Third Eye Blind tickets?
Adam Bolko. Adam Bolko of Painesville, Ohio.
Hey, down there in Painesville.
Yeah.
All right. Like all the people speaking at graduation classes now are like giving like anti-AI speeches. They're like, hey, everybody.
Yeah, they heard what happens when you talk about it in a positive way.
They get booed.
We don't want that, so let's go with the exact opposite. It's like Lois Griffin when she was running for mayor or school committee, whatever it was, and she would just go, 9, 11. I like what she has to say.
Yeah. You throw the rubes some raw meat and lap it up. There's a guy named Jeremy Scott. He has been a long time, very prominent fashion designer, and I guess he was giving the commencement address at some art school or something like that. And he started reading a speech to the class. Hold on. Where?
In the good news.
Threshold of a new beginning. Each of you have traveled a unique path to get here, filled with challenges, triumphs, and moments of doubt. And now, as you step forward into this world, I want you to remember this. Your potential is limitless. Sounds kind of cliched, right? Doesn't sound authentic, does it? Sounds like you've heard it before, right? It's because it's AI. You don't really want
You don't want me to read an AI. I like this guy's Charles Nelson Riley vibe that he's putting out.
You don't want to hear what AI has to tell you to feel or to think. And you don't want the AI overlords telling you what's right and what's wrong. Because you know what AI can't
By the way, don't tell me what I do or don't want. Even if you're anti-AI, I would love AI to tell me how I feel. That'd be great.
You're having a good day. Well, maybe I am having a good day.
Maybe I am having a good day.
All this time I thought my days sucked.
Woof. Thanks, AI.
Oh, wait, that's Al. Thank you, Al.
Thank you, Al. If I can call you Betty. Yeah, Jeremy Scott is the guy there. It's because my speech was AI. I like the big reveal and then the dramatic tearing of the card, right? Well, listen, man, they still need people to funnel money into a bad investment. And so that's how you end up with everybody talking about data centers and AI and, you know, by hook or by frigging crook, man, they will make sure that these things get done. There was an article about how the federal government, the Trump administration, is targeting data center and anti-AI activists. And they're trying to formulate a new threat category for the FBI to look at, which would be anti-tech violent extremism. So like, hey, if you're on social media talking about how you don't want AI to steal your job, they're going to go, what are you, a violent extremist? Nothing says AI will be great for everybody, like calling people who don't buy into it criminals. That's great. AI can't run a society, though. They keep trying. We played the thing last week where they were trying to do the radio stations. And they would have the, not just like the DJs, but they were having AI models try to run radio stations. And it was, they were destroyed within like a handful of hours.
Let's jump back over and see how they did with our edited script here. Here we go.
Right. Settle this once and for all. Prince or Michael Jackson?
No question. Prince. He played 27 instruments, wore heels better than me, and still shredded.
Yeah, but Michael moonwalked into history and literally owned the Beatles catalog.
Prince wrote Nothing Compares to You for someone else, and it still wrecks your soul.
MJ gave us Thriller. That album outsold Oxygen.
But Prince made Purple Rain and somehow made crying in a bathtub look cool.
Fine. Prince was a genius. Michael was magic.
So they tie?
Nope. MJ wins.
I mean, that is just so good.
I don't get that guy.
I don't
man.
get Radio Dude either. He's on YouTube as Radio Dude.
But if he's really a radio dude, how could he possibly think that's good?
Well, I think a lot of those people have given up and they've gone over to like, hey, if this is the next thing, let's just, gargle their nuts and see what happens.
For sure, yeah.
He's probably working for, some company that does it, but
that is so good.
I think it would be great if they took one of those just like mind-numbingly bland AI shows or whatever they're trying to do, but give them like wildly provocative names. We make fun of radio names all the time. They're like Lunch Pail and Wolverine or things like that. You know what I mean? Like those are still a thing. You wouldn't think that they would have hung on, but I think part of it is for the people who have been on the air for a long time, they're not just going to chuck their air name. I mean, whether you have a silly name or not, you end up with some equity in your market. So, after 25 years, you're not going to start going by Pete. So you end up being a grown man who calls himself Lunchbox or whatever, And but they should any station using like the AI hosts like that, they should give them wild names. I don't know what those would be. Mornings with because those are going to be on pretty like straight edge radio.
Oh yeah.
So you're not going to have Ball Ripper and Beanbag.
Yeah. Ball
like
Ripper and Piss Flap. You're not gonna those guys.
Guess which one's the female, everybody? It's offensive to everyone involved.
Across hearts, bucks, and beds, this is Trend Radio. Mark Monroe on breakfast.
On breakfast.
Sounds totally legit.
Sounds totally legit. Mark Monroe.
Monroe.
But, the British AI DJ, they like that a lot. But they keep giving AI models things to do in order to try to train them or try to find out where the weak spots are, I guess, or whatever. And so the main now, again, these are just running on data sets of all the dumb crap that we've already thrown online. There's obviously differences between generative AI and different kinds, but they let the main AI models create and run a simulated society. And most of them went extinct within about a few days. OpenAI, I think their ChatGPT, whatever that company is, they have something called Claude. Grok is Elon Musk's, I believe. But that data set is, all Elon Musk poison and nonsense anyway. And, they were like, oh, which one did the best and which one did the worst? And, the ChatGPT one, they said that they ran a crime-free democratic society. Gemini, which is Google's AI, committed the most crimes given the parameters that were set for their simulated societies. And Elon Musk's Grok destroyed the world in 4 days. So they're like, yeah.
Sounds right.
That's a lot to figure out here. Because I think, when people, whether they take it from pop culture and Skynet or whatever, or people who actually are familiar with the inner workings of these kinds of things, when they talk about the exponential growth of AI models and what they can do, what they will do, whatever, I think everybody thinks that there's a long tail on these things, that once AI becomes more and more fully integrated into everyday life, obviously it will not be anything resembling what they've sold it to us as. That's how tech always works. Oh, my God, this is going to democratize the world. You're going to have more time to do whatever. Yes, because we'll be eating bugs and won't be employed.
Yeah, no one has a job.
Right, exactly. But I think people think that there's going to be this, and obviously nobody knows anything about the future, but people think there's going to be this long tail on something. It could just as easily be the world blows up in 4 days. Once something gets a hold of something that's not supposed to have. But I don't know. So they keep giving it things to try to run. Now, it's not all bad. I've got some sperm news.
Sperm news.
There's an AI startup that wants to pay people $2,000 a month to masturbate.
Sweet.
Right? It's not all bad. This is what I'm talking about. This is where all tech, we know this. It doesn't matter what it is. It was the printing press. onto the Industrial Revolution, onto the advent of the internet and social media, everything, every point on the curve. All technology hits the apex of its success when it's applied to pornography, right? We all know this. And so this AI startup, they are saying this is 100% real and it's not made up. There's a company that is hiring masturbation consultants,
dude,
to test its AI-guided whack-off features and talk about how it affects your stress level, how it affects your sleep, how it affects your mood, how it affects your confidence. A company called JOI AI is hiring 10 masturbation consultants, $2,000 for 1 month to test this AI-guided masturbation feature. And they have to submit written feedback. Well, that's going to be a bump in the road for a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to submit questionnaires directly to the company. So they're just trying. It's nothing fancier than trying to collect data from you. It just so happens that they're going to pay you to pop off.
Been practicing for this since I was 11.
That's what I'm saying. The company was putting out a post on social media that was like, yes, it's real. Yes, you get paid. This is what we're looking for. This is just a study. We're doing data sets on this. Their head of brand communication said, we've had great responses. I bet it's 99% guys.
Oh, of course.
Well, listen, women whack off too. I'm
yeah,
just
but
saying,
they're not looking to go crazy and get paid for it. You know
why
what I mean?
not?
Because it's different. We're just pigs.
Yeah, but they're taking off. You're going to get paid either way. You know, they take a month off of posting their feet. I mean, $2,000 is not life-changing money in the course of a month, obviously. You know,
what a deal.
Yeah.
Man.
It's not even $100 a day. But still, it ain't so bad. It's an online platform that includes AI-generated avatars, voice interactions, and personalized chat experiences built around companionship and intimacy. So basically, it's like, hey, here's a model. How horny does this make you? Well, listen, find them and submit.
That is gross.
Oh, come on, Marcel. Testing and giving feedback on the mood-matched AI voice-guided sessions. This sounds like a lot like ASMR, and they're just trying to integrate it into something else. You know, what if you like being dominated? What if it has to appeal to all those different kinds of people? What if you like water sports, Rob?
I'm your dog's piss.
So they.
Now this has been fun, Alan. I'm so sorry it's coming to an end so quickly.
Good pun. Yeah. So this company is looking for people to do this. I don't know what the time frame is. And again, it's one of those things where there would be so many people trying to get one of these positions. It's only 10. And again, it's $2,000, but that's not. A lot of people might scoff at $2,000 in the course of a month. But it would be $2,000 that you didn't have at the beginning of the month, and
something you're going to do for free anyway.
You're supposed to do it 21 times a month, guys. You know, when Dr. Berglund is here, he's like, well, that's not, that's like a number that gets passed around. There's really no hard, fast rules about it, if you will. But, it's you don't have to let it age. It's not like wine. You blow it out.
What are you doing in there? You've been in the shower for 40 minutes. I'm working.
I'm making money, Mom.
I'm supporting this family.
Yeah. You told me to get a job, and that's what I did.
Yeah.
Now leave me alone.
I'm working.
Do we have any more jojoba conditioner out there? I'm in here stacking cheddar. That's what I'm doing, if you must know. I like to keep work at work and keep home at home.
Slaving over a hot stove.
Yeah. But again, the subtext of this, obviously, is that these companies know there's a huge growth in AI companions. We were talking about this yesterday, that the parents are getting more and more worried because, boys between 12 and 16, they're seeing a marked increase in that age group of just creating AI girlfriends. And it makes it, guys, young men and boys and guys, they don't need any more strikes against them socially. Anything that puts them further and further away from developing a personality is not good news. And if you chuck it all because you're like, I don't need to know how to interact, I can just boot up my chick. But, back in the day, dial it back a little bit. Back in the day, remember the first people who scoffed at the notion that you could make money as a gamer or a streamer, right? People were laughing at kids. They were like, yeah, nobody's going to pay to watch you play video games. Millions of dollars later.
Yeah.
It's a crowded field. But, there are universities now that have esports degrees.
Yeah.
Kids that get scholarships to go play. So it might seem silly, but it's only silly until you get a lot of venture capital behind it, and then it becomes a thing. And it might peter itself out, but so along the way, you could potentially have a generation of people that are like, yeah, I don't really spend a lot of time with people. I mostly hang out with my AI friends. A new report at Brigham Young University. That's a perfect place to get any kind of sexual behavior data.
Oh, yeah.
BYU. It turns out that there's a lot of soaking going on, but other than that, not too much. They said that among dating, engaged, and married young adults who used AI companions, about a third of them said that their real-life partner didn't know about it. So then the conversation becomes, well, is it weird to not tell your partner about it if you do this, or is it just a compliment to your relationship? Is this something that, because we've played the news stories before that they've done on these people who have, they're fully invested in their AI boyfriend or girlfriend. But, they're married. We always assume that they're these incels that live in a basement somewhere, and then they cut to the guy's wife. She's making dinner. He's in the basement talking to his AI girlfriend. Oh, she's just like a real person. She just doesn't scream at me when I don't broom the garage. Okay, cool. And the wife's sitting there like, yeah, it's fine.
Cool story, man.
It's okay.
Hey.
What do you want from me? Divorce is expensive. But if you got $2,000 to whack off for a month, this company's looking for people to do it.
That's a good deal, man.
Obviously, they want people talking about the company. That's probably 90% of it. 10 people at $2,000, you get people talking about this kind of stuff. But they also, they need recruits, Rob. But AI still is basically contingent on all of the dumb crap that we have put in to the internet. Alan, even though that Claude model did the best in terms of no crime, they said that they determined it was because it, quote unquote, knew that it was being monitored.
Oh, Jesus. That's not scary? That's not scary to people?
It knew that we were paying attention to it, and that's why it didn't do any criming.
It's on its best behavior. Guys, that's not a good thing.
Right.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, but when it starts developing type of reaction.
Yeah, but how is the AI on better behavior than real people? All the current president does is crime, and it's in broad daylight, and nobody seems to care. The AI is like, yeah, we're kind of trying to keep a low profile, so we know we're being watched, so no criming going on. And we're only seeing the tip of the iceberg with the presidential criming. The AI is trying to be low-key about it. Cotton Ball says, good pay for a part-time throb.
I hope.
Cotton Balls, you magnificent bastard. You've done it again. You've earned your name. Hey, want to go see Evanescence? Spirit Box is opening the Evanescence Sanctuary Tour, and I couldn't be more excited for it. The Nova Twins, two British girls who are making a name for themselves, they're on the bill as well. The Sanctuary Tour is out at Blossom the end of July. It's going to be a Thursday night. Evanescence, your headliner. Amy Lee says they are doing the best work they've ever done. And I believe them. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. Ticketmaster's got the info if you want to go. Evanescence with Spirit Box and the Nova Twins. They get my last pair this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007. 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. It happens only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is back. One stage, 2 nights.
Are you ready? Featuring the biggest names in music. Live, loud, and always full of surprises.
We're getting this party going, huh?
Hear it live on iHeartRadio and streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Listen for the reveal of our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Tuesday morning at 8.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear tonight with a low of 54. Saturday sunshine, a high 68. Sunday sun with highs in the 70s.
This report is sponsored by Petiti Garden Center.
At Petiti.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. New this week at Petiti Garden Centers, all hanging baskets are 50% off. Plus, Japanese maples, knockout roses, and select arborvitae are also 50% off. Petitis, we're locally grown and family owned.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Tito, here, boy. Good boy. You want to go for a walk? What is it, Tito? Petco? No, I didn't know they created a whole new in-store experience for the greater Cleveland area. What's that? Our Petco stores are now bigger, brighter, and packed with new things to explore? From toys and treats for you to fun new gifts for pet lovers like me?
Wow, so really on-trend brands, the latest gear, and a new treat bar where everything might as well just be labeled Tito's favorites?
Plus an upgraded grooming salon for baths, haircuts, and nail trims where you can get an awesome fresh cut for the summer?
And new perks that actually show up as real savings at the register?
No, I didn't. What's that, Hammy? You think, all things considered, it's really no wonder Petco is where the Cleveland pets go? Where the pets go? Herb, I don't speak parrot, buddy.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
McDonald's has a new under $3 menu. The under $3 menu features 10 items priced at $3 or less. And for a limited time only, get a sausage McMuffin for $1.50 or a McDouble sandwich for only $2.50. Prices and participation may vary.
Sun, splashes, and nonstop fun await at Zoombezi Bay.
Get your season pass for unlimited thrills,
including our all-new conservation tower. Buy now at ZoombeziBay.com.
Hey, it's Alan talking cars with Rich Claben of the Claben Auto Stores. Rich, with the price of new cars, I'm thinking used.
Alan, I would be doing the same.
What about car history? Can I rely on that Carfax report?
Carfax is a good resource, but it doesn't tell the whole story.
So how do I minimize the risk?
Know and trust the seller. At Claben, we utilize multiple resources to evaluate a used car and then ask a simple question. Would we buy it for our family? If yes, we offer it to the public. No, we wholesale it to another dealer.
Trust the Claben team to be your advocate.
American Fireworks, serving Northeast Ohio since 1902, has 2 superstores in Cleveland and Hudson. Visit AmericanFireworks.com for specials, locations, and 30 top brands. We accept competitors' coupons. Celebrate America's 250th this 4th of July with American Fireworks.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
We're celebrating 25 years of Romeo's Pizza with our biggest deal ever. Get a huge 25% off any size order anytime for a limited time. Award-winning pizzas, wings, subs, and more. It's all 25% off now at romeospizza.com.
Unlock the savings at Boost Mobile and save up to $600 a year. I've been scouting these big carriers for a minute now, and I've seen them pull the same play 1,000 times. They promise you the world, then hit you with a price hike right when the game gets tight. But Boost Mobile, their $25 a month unlimited wireless plan is the most consistent player on the floor. No contracts, no price hikes. Unlock the savings today at boostmobile.com/unlock. Based on average annual single line payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months of the Boost Mobile unlimited wireless plan as of January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com.
Hey, it's Alan. We've been qualifying people all month in the Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout. The final event is Saturday, 2 to 4 at the Wild Eagle in Broadview Heights. Our finalists are going to compete. Somebody walks out with tickets for the FIFA World Cup 26 in Philly. If you didn't qualify before, register on Saturday, and you might get in as an alternate. Details at WMMS.com. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26. Enjoy responsibly, 21 and over.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. New this week at Petiti Garden Centers, enjoy 50% off our entire selection of hanging baskets. That's half off hanging baskets for sun, shade, and everything between. Plus, Japanese maples are also 50% off for a limited time. And our 50% off sale continues on knockout shrub roses, drift ground cover roses, and arborvitae favorites like green giant and emerald green. Plus, outdoor patio furniture is 40% off. Petiti's, 10 stores locally grown and family owned since 1971.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas.
We invented a podcast?
Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts. We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions.
Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but, you know.
Tired and sick.
Tired and sick.
Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Alan Cox. He's been asked to leave on multiple occasions.
Get out!
He does that whole, huh? I can't hear you. It's too loud in here thing.
100.7 WMMS.
How are things on the West Coast? I hear you moving real fine. You wear those shoes like a dove. Now step those shoes will go roaming in the night. Well, how are things on the West Coast? You keep it moving to your soul's delight.
You ever get into Interpol?
No.
I love these guys. I saw them at ACL like a long time ago. They're coming to the Agora in October. I can't wait. Well, you don't like guys in suits singing singing rock and roll? Come on. A great band called Dive is opening for them, too, so very exciting. Rob, there's having so many great shows coming to Cleveland. And bands love coming to Cleveland, by the way. You talk to any band, I don't mean Rush. I don't mean bands that have a personal connection. I'm talking about bands that they're getting ready to go on the road, and they go, where do we want to go? Where do we not want to go? Most of the time they'll say, we want to go to Cleveland, Ohio, because, well, A, that's where the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is. And B, people there love music. That's why the Insane Clown Posse is coming back to Cleveland. Whoop, whoop! Juggalos and Juggalettes, take note. I will have tickets for you all next week to see ICP, which will be your chance to see them, by the way, since they took the Gathering out of Ohio. They used to do that out at, what the hell you call it, Thornville? Nelson's Ledges, I think, before that. They're sticking it in the middle of a forest in Missouri. I wonder why they would, if it's... There's a lot of situations where somebody will pick up stakes because there's a financial incentive, Well, we got more tax credits, that kind of stuff. I wonder what causes... I assume everything's financial, but I wonder what the particulars are that would make the Insane Clown Posse move to Missouri. Anyway, ICP is going to be at the Agora in just a few weeks, Friday the 26th. And I will have those tickets for you next week. I saw them last time they at the Agora, Rob, and it was delightful.
You going again?
Juggalos and juggalettes bringing their kids. You know what I mean? And just everyone sticky with Faygo. At least I hope it was Faygo. I'll probably go again. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If I don't have anything going on that night. You know, Rob, it is my birthday week. Oh, I'm already going to a show that night. Well, maybe I'll dip over to ICP. Gary Clark Jr., I'm hearing rumblings about that. Alter Bridge, I just saw them at Sonic Temple. And as much as I like those guys in theory, I had never seen them live and wasn't sure what to expect. They were great. They're going to play November at the Agora. Black Crows, I'll have more tickets for you for that. That is, again, a couple of weeks away. That's June 10th out at Blossom. And Guardians tickets when the Detroit Tigers are in town. Saturday, June the 13th. I'll have Guardians tickets for you all next week.
Alter Bridge is Miles Kennedy, right?
Miles Kennedy basically fronting Creed.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's the other guys in Creed and Miles Kennedy fronting.
And he can do no wrong in my eyes.
I mean, all those guys have multiple bands, right? They're just always, but I think Alter Bridge themselves now have been around for like 20 years. Because when what's his name, Scott Stapp went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, the other guys were like, well, we got bills to pay and we want to play rock and roll, so they got Miles Kennedy. But he's got his own band.
Yeah.
Then he fronts Slash's band.
Yeah, the Conspirators.
Yeah, and then
or is that Miles Kennedy in the Conspirators?
Miles Kennedy, Slash the Snake Pit though.
That's right.
I don't know if it's Slash the Snake Pit anymore, but Miles Kennedy fronts that band. And then Mark Tremonti has Alter Bridge and Tremonti, and what's the third one? Doesn't he have another band?
Creed.
I know Creed. I thought he had another. Oh, no, maybe I'm thinking of Creed, Alter Bridge, and Tremonti. Anyway, they're all busy guys, but Alter Bridge is kind of the OG post-Creed band.
When I saw Miles with Slash, that like if you're a Guns N' Roses fan, I know you want to go see Guns N' Roses. You want to see Axl. Go see Miles Kennedy front Slash's bands because that's what you want. Even though you're hung up with the, oh, you know, I gotta see Axl. It's a nostalgia thing. They suck. You can't sing anymore. Go see Miles. Miles is insane. Sings the songs 10 times better. I saw him not that long ago. They're so good. Every time I see him, I'm like,
yeah, he's
blown
dynamite.
away.
Now, technically, this is Slash playing with Miles Kennedy and the Conspirators, but it's good.
Slash is no
great.
dope, man. Like, he knows what people sound like singing, right? That sounds... You could probably convince me over a couple of beers that that's Axl when he was sounding good.
Yeah, but to hear a video got fed to me the other day from one of the accounts I follow. To hear Duff McKagan tell it, man, those guys have done a complete and total 180 on Axl from back in the day. Like, I can hear the guy doing vocal exercises. You know, the rest of us are like curled up with a cup of tea, and Axl's doing his post-show, and then he's doing his pre-show. I mean, again, these guys aren't 21 anymore, but still.
Whatever he's doing, it ain't working, because every time you see a video, it sounds like him and Vince Neil having a competition of who can suck more and still front gigantic bands.
I've never seen Guns N' Roses.
Really?
Like, I liked them as I had Use Your Illusion and I had Appetite for Destruction. I had those back in the day. I think I had tickets to see them on Monsters of Rock, but it was like when they would show up 2.5 hours late.
Right.
I'm like, I'm not hanging around for this, man. Like, I don't care. I came from Metallica and Dokken. So, no, I never got to see Guns N' Roses.
I didn't see him in the heyday. I mean, I saw him the first reunion tour.
No.
Not long after I saw Slash and Miles Kennedy.
But, yeah, they're great. Good dude. Guardians baseball. Speaking of which, I will have those Tigers Guardians tickets for you next week, but they start up tonight here at home against the Red Sox.
Red Sox.
Red Sox. Who are the other legendary Red Sox? Babe Ruth?
Well, I mean, he technically was a Red Sox before he was a Yankee.
Yeah. But Yaz?
Ted Williams?
Ted Williams, the guy whose head is still in cryostasis.
Well, that's what they say. I'm not sure how true that is, but they do say that. Yes.
David Ortiz.
Yeah.
Nomar.
No. Yeah.
Nomar.
Everybody's favorite. Who was the guy who was with the Indians and then went there? Manny Ramirez.
Manny Ramirez. Man Ram.
Man Ram.
Right.
Yeah. You said Yaz.
I said Carl
Jim
Yastrzemski.
Rice.
Okay.
Pedro Martinez.
Roger Clemens.
Carlton Fisk, dude.
Now Carlton Fisk is from the White Sox.
No.
I'm sorry.
Red Sox legend Carlton Fisk.
This guy was only allowed, fun fact, he was only allowed to play for teams named after Sox. And so he played for Boston and Chicago. Only teams he played for, ended his career with the White Sox. Only teams he played for. The Red Sox and the White Sox.
Oh, yeah, dude.
His brothers played ball, too. They were all Major League Baseball players.
Wade Boggs.
Yep.
Wade Boggs was a big one. That was the biggest kick in the Red Sox wieners of all time when he went to the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
And then he won the championship, and he was riding the horse through the outfield. Oh, so great.
Now, flash forward to them selling Yankees gear across the street from Fenway Park.
Right.
It's come full circle.
Sure has.
Carlton Fisk, when he was with the Red Sox, he was number 27. When he was with the White Sox, number 72. Both teams having retired his jersey. But I'm sorry, Rob, Pudge will always be a Chicago White Sox. Much like White Sox legend Jim Thome, who, when given the opportunity to really have his say of where he went post-playing career, he said, well, obviously, I'm going to go work for the White Sox. And everybody thought that was a great idea. Everybody wished him the best. CLE Clothing Company, you're going to get yourself 15% off. Let's say you want to get yourself some last-minute gear on your way to the game. You go, oh, my God, I've done it again. I've worn clothing with no designation that I'm from Cleveland. Mm-hmm. You can walk right into CLE Clothing Company. The flagship's right down here. Or wherever you are, there's going to be one not far from you. Make sure that whatever you get, there's a lot of MMS merch there, too. Make sure that you use the promo code because it will save you some geesh. 15% to be precise. Last couple of days of May here, so the promo code is still POLL. And then June will begin on Monday, and we'll pivot to Pride. That'll be your promo code for 15% off all through the month of June. Alan, I know you already picked your CLE Clothing Company code for June, but maybe July and August, pick something we will all have to be doing soon, like bike or walk. Yes, well, what are you going to do there? It's something to consider. There was a guy who sued over a quote-unquote Christian man who claimed that he had a phobia of pride flags. And so he filed a discrimination lawsuit. And he said that he could not, that his job was making unreasonable demands because he was being subjected to pride imagery. And he got really, really mad that he heard colleagues at work using different pronouns. And he said that he had a phobia of pride flags. Now, of course, a phobia literally is an irrational fear. But I guess this guy thought that it was somehow rational and decided to litigate.
And someone took that case.
Well, somebody's always going to take a case. You know what I mean? It's always going to be somebody. Because even if you don't win the case, you get your name, the lawyer gets their name in the press or something. You know, these are very hot button topics. And on the slim chance that you win, then you got that arrow in your quiver. This guy said that all this stuff caused him great anxiety.
Yeah.
And that his colleagues should have to remove their pride symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Or that he at least, I guess he offered to meet him in the middle, or I'd rather work from home during Pride Month, where I have to assume his own home not adorned with rainbow flags.
And then that guy comes back to work? Like, now you got to be back in the office with this idiot?
Well, I mean, this strikes me
literally worked from home because he's hating everything about who you are.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, if you work in an office, if you're somebody who doesn't work from home, you're in an office, not everybody's always going to get along. You know, you're going to have differences of opinions, or you're going to have clashing personalities. It's really not hard to avoid people that you don't get along with at work, unless they're in your face. You know, this could be this guy, but I don't know. There's always somebody who's got to constantly make it known that they don't like something, right? But for the most part, if you just kind of keep your head down, you know, I don't really dig you, you don't really dig me, that kind of thing, you can make it work.
Yeah, but you can't make it work when
Well,
he doesn't like you because of who you are. That's a problem.
Once you pull the lawsuit trigger, that's a whole other thing. Then once you go back to the office and everybody's giving you the skunk eye. And again, it's not like this guy, you know, some evangelical dope was working in an office full of gay people. It wasn't that. But he was like, you know, these kinds of people, the smallest little thing will just make their heads explode. And so he sued and said that he was that this was religious discrimination against him. And they said no. They said no, it's not.
Sure
You
isn't.
have a phobia of pride flags. Now, pity the poor person, by the way, who has a medical condition, by the way, that would literally cause them a physical pain if they were exposed to something like this. Lost in the sauce here, because we can easily point and laugh at these rubes, but lost in the sauce is, what if you had a person who genuinely had a medical condition? They were like, listen, man, if I even see the letters Roy G. Biv, I get freaked out. I don't know. You got to get somebody you'd have to get a medical professional to confirm that. Now, of course, it brings Lindy Korn to mind. I don't really want to shoehorn her in, but people are already texting me. Is this a Lindy Korn kind of case? She tends to zero in on the sexual harassment cases. This guy wasn't claiming that. He was claiming something utterly stupid, that he had a phobia of pride flags and apparently people's pronouns. I don't even think I think the pronoun thing kind of burned itself out. Maybe not in this guy's office. I don't know.
My client worked as a busser at a restaurant, and her supervisor groped her breast while the general manager looked on and did nothing. Does this sound familiar? If so, call the law office of Lindy Korn.
A lot of the clips that we play of her, and we get them sent to us by one of our bureau chiefs there in Buffalo. A lot of these clips, by the way, they are retail and service industry centric, right? Because those are very loose environments. You know, if you've ever worked in the service industry, you're a bartender or you're a waiter, or Jess knows this. You know, there's always going to be somebody making some kind of comment. Some old guy
all the time
thinks he's got a license to give you a pat in the ass. You know, and so, but they're very loose environments. Even among people that you get along with, even among colleagues, there can be mixed signals. I have a story from my own personal experience when I was a younger man with an older colleague who, given what transpired between us, in the current day, she would be probably arrested. But back then, it wasn't really that big of a deal. I liked her and she liked me. But you gotta, you know, there's always an opportunity for lines to get crossed and for people to get into trouble. But Lindy Korn, she won't hear of it. My client had a phobia of pride flags.
Sound familiar?
At first, when I read the headline, it was so stupid that I thought maybe a phobia was what you called a group of pride flags. You know, like a group of lions is called a pride. I thought maybe a bunch of pride flags was called a phobia. Like a murder of crows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Walk into his house. Jesus Christ. You got like 100 pride
Never
flags in
seen
here.
so many pride
That's
flags.
a phobia. I've got a phobia of pride flags. Oh, was that 50? 75?
Her boss hugged her and squeezed her breasts, which felt sexual in nature, not like a greeting.
I would love to hear a case that Lindy Korn didn't want to take. I would like to hear of a case. Obviously, it's nothing that she would do a commercial on, but I mean, just in the background. I'm curious about a case. Somebody brings it to her, and she goes, I don't know. Either I don't think that it's strong enough for me to waste my time or your money, my time and resources, or it's not really in her wheelhouse.
I wonder if this is correct. It says her law office is permanently closed.
Rob. In Buffalo? Maybe she had more than one office.
New York.
Law office of Lindy Korn permanently closed.
How did that? Like you just got a new spot like 2 weeks ago.
What has happened?
And then the posting for the reviews is turned off. No.
I hope she wasn't hoisted with her own petard, Rob. I hope nothing happened to her and
think someone came by and hugged her.
Now, you know what though? It could be as simple as her retiring. She's an older woman.
That could be true.
She could have retired. You know, in her commercials, she was coloring her hair, right? She'd have some jaunty hue. Mm-hmm. She'd be purple or she'd be blue. But you know, there's photos of her where she's just kind of in her regular gray hair. She's an older woman of what looks to be sizable carriage, Rob. And so maybe, you know, she had done all she could do for the men and women in the LGBTQ community there in Buffalo, and it was time for her to hang it up.
Someone needs to get down to this.
I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with she just decided to call it quits.
Is there any news story about it?
I'm looking. Nope, I don't see anything. As recently as last November, she was still in the local news doing, you know, commercials and things like that. Don't know. So I'm going to go with, you know, when our friend Timothy Misney Esquire was here a few weeks back, I mentioned Lindy Korn. I thought maybe there would be some professional recognition. He wasn't familiar with her, but I have to think that she is probably just as prolific in the major Erie, Buffalo area as Tim Misney is here. I don't know. But I certainly hope that nothing untoward happened to her.
Maybe it's a prank.
A prank?
Yeah, maybe it's not really close.
Oh, well, I mean, she was technically an employment attorney, so I shouldn't even say sexual harassment. It's just that it seems to be that's what the hook of her commercials was. But she was technically an employment attorney. So maybe she just decided she was done.
She wasn't feeling it anymore.
And all we'll have to remember her, Rob, are these dozen or so television commercials that have been sent to us.
My client, a news director, was told by her supervisor that he was in an open marriage and he was interested in finding out whether she wanted to fool around. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
My client found a pride flag in his toolbox.
Next to a mouse or a rat.
Next to a rat in her toolbox.
My client, a female machinist, complained about not being paid for overtime. And when she came to work the next day, she found a rat in her toolbox. Does this sound familiar? Call the law office of Lindy Korn.
Well, we may never know. Although it might be an opportunity for us to, maybe I'll call that number. And I'll go, hey, listen.
Big fan over here.
Yeah, you don't know us, but we've been talking about you for a while, and we would love to give this audience whatever the epilogue is on this. And it may be nothing. She could be like, get out, you know.
I don't have to tell you anything.
Click.
Shut up.
And I would expect that kind of direct language from what's Lindy short for? Lindens? I don't know. I don't know.
Linda?
Lindens Korn.
Lindell?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Lindell?
Lindell Korn. There you go. Yep. Alan, my Google search shows that she's open right now until 5 p.m.
Then what am I looking at?
Well, maybe she is, but her office is.
Ooh.
Yeah, God, I can't talk.
I hope.
Jesus. Bad enough to have a lame-ass joke like that, but then to stumble over it.
Oh, it was. I mean,
Ugh.
it was doomed from the beginning because it's how you wrote it in the script.
Doomed.
The script was wrong.
Ugh. Yeah, well, that's what I get for punching it up at 3:30 in the morning.
Well, you putting a carrot in there, and you called me about that joke too.
A carrot?
Yeah, like you added a little carrot. And you're like,
cartoon carrot?
and you wrote that in. That's when I told you were going to mess that up.
I know.
And you
I
called
sure
me
did.
this morning at 3:30
I did.
to go over that joke.
Rob, wake up.
Hey,
Rob.
Hey.
It's-
I haven't gone to bed yet because I know you're calling me at 3:30.
Oh, you're staying up?
Yeah, I'm just staying up.
I'll try to call you earlier.
Okay.
Anyway,
all right.
it's 3:33. Why would you be asleep?
Well, right.
Anyway, on page 47,
Yeah.
that Lindy Korn bit we're going to do,
Yep.
if I stumble over it, and I won't, there's just no way I will because it's so good and so solid. But we're going to pretend like we just stumbled into talking about Lindy Korn.
Yep.
That's on the previous page.
Okay.
If I happen to stumble over that,
Uh-huh.
just don't make any mention of it. We'll just go right past it.
Jeez. Oh boy.
You think you can do that, Rob?
Yeah, I think maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey,
Thanks. Bye.
I could call him back.
Hello?
Hey,
Rob?
it's Rob.
Yeah, oh, Rob who? I'm just kidding. Oh, you're so tired. You're sleep deprived.
I am.
Yeah.
No, hey, I just wanted to throw this out there. I'm a little worried about the script.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried
Which
about
page?
that.
All
that
of them?
47.
40? Okay, the Lindy
thing
Korn
we just
bit.
spoke about. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't like that you have a carrot there, Addie. I think you need to redo that paragraph of the script. I think you're going to stumble.
There's no way that I will.
All right.
No way
All right.
I'll stumble.
All right. I wanted to throw it out there. You tell me, see something, say something. That's your biggest rule. I
That's
saw
if
something.
we
and
have somebody brown walking around at work, Rob.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Not about the script. Hold on. Let me finish this here.
Can you?
Hold on. I'm trying to finish a thought here.
You spelled fart wrong on page 13 as well.
Did I spell it with a Y again?
No, you just put F-A-T, so just fat.
Oh, fat. Well,
I fatted.
My farts are very fat. They're girthy.
Fat farts.
Everybody. All right, listen. Page 48 of the script is giving you tickets to see the Black Dahlia Murder and Arch Enemy, WMMS, in 2 hours to midnight, our metal show. Present Arch Enemy, Black Dahlia Murder, your co-headliners on the Wrath Across America 2026 tour. With great support, Septic Flesh, Crypta, who's like a female trio from Spain or something, Thrown into Exile, all bands that we have played on 2 hours to midnight, and they'll all be here live November the 5th, so you'll be sitting on these for a bit. It's a Thursday night at the Agora, AXS.com for the info. I get my last pair this week. Good luck. 2 for Arch Enemy and the Black Dahlia Murder. 216-578-1007 for caller 10 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
So we were deciding what to eat because the air conditioning is out here at Bankruptcy Box. It's 87 degrees inside. But I wanted fettuccine Alfredo.
Okay.
That's what I wanted. I kind of was in the mood
For the hot weather, it's perfect.
Nice, refreshing.
Are you out of chili or soup?
Idiot.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Time for a new AC?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Memorial Day at Cedar Point means more because you get more with a Gold Pass. Now just 5 payments of $23. More screaming down slides with access to Cedar Point Shores. More parks, including Kings Island. And more perks like free parking. Yes. Last chance. Price goes up June 8th. Visit our website to learn more. After initial payment plus taxes and fees, online only.
Planning to buy a home in 2026? Not sure where to start? The Ohio Housing Finance Agency can help. With a step-by-step homebuyer's guide and financial tools, the Ohio Housing Finance Agency can make homeownership part of your future. Eligible homebuyers may qualify for down payment assistance and reduced mortgage interest rates. To see if you qualify and to find a mortgage lender, Visit myohiohome.org.
Tyler Reddick here from 2311 Racing. Game night's fun until someone spends 5 minutes lining up one shot. Chalk, breathe, re-chalk, still aiming. While they figure it out, I fire up Chumba Casino. I can spin anywhere, anytime, and there's always a new social casino game every week. Spins happen way faster than that shot. Play now at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by Chumba Casino. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. 21 plus. Terms and conditions apply.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you a licensed massage therapist looking for better pay, more hours? Woodhouse Spa in Rocky River, Pinecrest, and Copley Fair Lawn offers health, dental, disability, and matching 401k. Woodhouse Spas, where pampering is an art and bliss is just a gift card away. Go to woodhousespas.com.
Hey, it's Alan. A listener just sent me a picture. Hey, look what I got for under $3 at McDonald's. The under $3 menu at McDonald's rolled out. Doesn't matter when you go. If you're there in the morning, $3 classics like the sausage McMuffin, sausage biscuit, hash browns. They're later in the day. Under $3. Get a McChicken, a McDouble, small fries. Limited time, get a sausage McMuffin for $1.50 or a McDouble sandwich for $2.50. You choose curbside, front counter, or drive-thru.
pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send a text. If you listen on iHeartRadio, you can always send us messages there. Let me know if you listen out of state. Who are some of the latest additions to the map? Penelope is in Clayton, North Carolina. Jared is in Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, north of Pittsburgh. Monica is in Clemens, North Carolina. Chris is in Arlington Heights, Illinois. That is northwest suburban Chicago. And all added to the map. Red Sox, Guardians start here at home tonight. 7:10 is your first pitch on the Buzzard and on the aforementioned iHeartRadio app. 6:40 pregame, so we will dip out minutes before that. And then an afternooner tomorrow, which is good news for us and you if you're a heavy metal fan, because when there are those late Guardians games, we get preempted. A little show we do called 2 Hours to Midnight on Saturday nights. But with a 4:10 pitch tomorrow, we will be free and clear to get going right around 10 o'clock. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. All three of us put our tiny little noggins together week to week. Although I think we're going to be on a bit of a forced hiatus first couple of weeks of June. Nevertheless, take advantage of it while you can. If you're a metal fan, we roll it out in all its glory, all its various genres.
Genre.
So tomorrow night, 10 to midnight, as the name implies. And then right into Maggot Brain, yeah? Saturday at Sunday at midnight?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. People still ask about that. I go, yeah, we do it right after 2 hours to midnight.
We brought that back. We did a whole bunch of stuff trying to restore and keep the old buzzards happy.
Oh. Well, listen, it's an increasingly difficult task, you know?
It is.
You got to try to meet them where they are.
That's right.
Tomorrow night, new music, Rob, from Dissection. How does that hit you? Power Man 5000. I just saw them at Sonic Temple. A great local metal band called Axioma. Going to play them. Going to play Pig Destroyer. Going to play a trio from Tokyo called Cruelty. Going to play some Guar. Going to play some Crowbot. Going to play some, a lot of stuff, Rob. Tomorrow night here on the Buzzard. Al and I work for FedEx. I was doing a pickup at a family business. One of the daughters of the owner, couldn't have been more than 13, was helping me load boxes. And then all of a sudden, the song Hot Nuts started playing from my oldies playlist. I hope she didn't take that the wrong way.
Jesus, how old is your oldies playlist?
You know, I like music from the
20s.
1920s. And, hey, want to help me with this box here? And, oh, no, hey, if you could cover your ears,
Anybody here want to buy my nuts? Selling nuts.
That is an oldie, isn't it?
Hot nuts. I've got nuts for sale. 1 for 5, 2 for 10. If you
I mean, this is from 1935, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
It was the B-side of Anybody Want to Buy My Cabbage? From Lil Johnson. That's her, Lil Johnson.
Anybody here want to buy my nuts? Selling
So I guess her, narrative purview was pretty narrow then, right? Anybody here want to buy my nuts? Anybody here want to try my cabbage?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, get over here and put your face in this falafel. I don't know if she did a song along those, but
just a couple years later, she wrote Milkshake for what's her name?
Oh, for Khalees. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she was 100 years old by then, too, I think. Yeah.
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Hey, it's largely curdled, but you'll enjoy it. Press my button, ring my bell.
They're like, it's better than yours. And I said, my milkshake brings them all to the yard, honey.
That is a phrase that's or a reference that's kind of fallen out of favor, hasn't it? I feel like that might have gotten just past the point where you can throw that out and people know what's up.
My milkshake brings all the boys?
My milkshake brings the boys to the yard, yeah.
I think everybody knows the song at least, right?
Does Jess know that song? That's probably a stupid question. I'm sure she does.
Was that yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, what, where's your phone?
Where's your phone? What
Jess.
happened to your phone?
Do you have your phone today?
Yeah, I have it.
I text you. You didn't reply.
I have it now.
What'd you do?
You didn't have it when he texted you?
Oh, man.
How'd you get the text?
Well, I didn't have my phone for a hot second because I dropped it in a sewer grate.
And take it from here, Alan.
Of course you did.
Yeah, it was a great morning.
This is a Jess level event.
All right, I'll bite. You dropped your phone. Now it's easy to do. Are you raw dogging your phone? You have no case?
Oh, no, it was in my
Okay.
purse, but my purse was wide open. I got out of the car.
Purse was wide open. You were parked, unfortunately, right next to a sewer grate.
Yeah.
Boy, that does suck, though, dude. When I mean, to a lesser degree, it's like when your phone falls between your car seat and something else. You're like, God damn, you drop your keys. At least that's confined to the car.
But this fell like 3 feet down.
Mm-hmm. And I don't imagine you had one of those long grabber things that you could have
but
used.
some lady did.
That's beautiful.
In the parking lot.
Yeah. So you get out and you go, oh, God. You were by yourself or your kids in the back seat?
No, I just dropped him off at school.
Okay.
And then I went to a little gas station because I wanted Celsius.
Mhm.
And I parked in a spot I wasn't supposed to park in. So
Which
that's my
flavor did
fault.
you get?
Tropical vibe.
Yeah, okay. Those are good. I think that's what I had today.
But
Okay, so so then you're getting out of the car to go in, and your purse open, the phone slides out and directly into the sewer grate.
yeah, and I go, God damn it.
Did you?
And this guy looks at me and he goes, oh, man. And so
Yeah.
this old lady was in the parking lot and she goes, oh, honey, hang on. And she goes, I got one of these things. Well, maybe this will help. So a bunch of us gathered around the sewer and we were using the little grabby thing and we got it.
Did you hear a splash? Did it land
no,
on
thank
like
God.
a pile of something?
Yeah, it was really dirty down there, but thankfully no water was down there. It was just like
That's a
a
cold
bunch of
ass
garbage.
honky.
Yeah, okay. So just landed on something, and
Yeah, and it didn't break either.
well, they are pretty strong. I mean, they're you had
like the
but you had a
screen
case
didn't
on
shatter,
it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that would have been my luck. But yeah, and then we jumped up in the air and freeze-framed high-five at the end.
Uh-huh.
And that, kids, is the power of community.
I feel like it's nothing anybody did, but I feel like the story was setting me up to expect a much more convoluted resolution, Rob. This feels pretty cut and dry.
But this is the third time
There's
I've
gotta
lost
be
my
more
phone
to
this
it.
week.
All right,
There we go.
Okay, wait. But not down a sewer grate.
Nope, I lost it in a Walmart, and then...
How do you lose it in a Walmart?
Because I didn't bring my bag into the Walmart, so I just brought my phone.
Yeah, but
And I was looking at socks, and I put it down.
you put it on the shelf while you're looking at socks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you weren't wearing jeans. You weren't wearing something with pockets?
No, I was.
Yeah. You were like, pockets are for
yeah,
show.
I was like, oh, that's lame, yeah.
Lame. Pockets are lame,
Pocket,
Rob.
schmocket.
They only hold things so you don't have to put them on random shelves.
And lose them.
Yep. It's merely a very convenient solution to a problem. All right. But you got your phone back. Elapsed time sounds like it was like, what, 20 minutes?
What, when I dropped it?
Yeah, to when it came
Ish,
out.
Yeah. Yeah. And then.
Boy,
I was
you're
like,
lucky.
What
Did
a
you
day.
Did you like buy the lady a scratcher or anything?
Oh,
or?
no.
You didn't.
She didn't want anything.
Well,
I
did
told
you
you
ask her? I was going to
we
say
jumped
that.
up in the
but-
air and we freeze-framed high-five.
Right, got
you-
that.
Style.
Did
Yeah.
you just assume she didn't want anything, or did you ask her, hey, can I grab
said,
something
"Do
for
you
you?
want a Celsius?"
Did you actually ask her if she wanted
You
to?
asked an
God,
old
you-
lady if she wanted a Celsius.
My heart will explode.
Yeah.
Hey, would you like your aortic dissection to happen today? Or you jumped up freeze frame who style?
Full House style.
Oh, I thought you said Millhouse
Shibbity-bop-bada.
style. Yeah. No, Millhouse, where he jumps up, freeze frames, got the dog on the leash, he's choking the dog because Lisa likes him. Okay. So you got the phone back.
Yep, and then I went
Rob,
home.
how did this information come to you? How did it come into your possession?
I made the mistake of saying, hi, Jess, out in the hallway when I was going to the bathroom. And then she said, guess what? I lost my phone today. I dropped it down a sewer. And I said, I'm sure you did. Tell me on the air.
So she just offered that story.
Literally, I said, hi, Jess.
And I go, hi, Rob. I dropped my phone in a sewer grate.
I'm not even sure you said hi, Rob. I think you may have just, I dropped my phone in a sewer today. Like, awesome. Yeah.
I like that she gets right to it.
She sure does.
I don't need a lot of preamble.
Right.
Yeah.
Fast forward right to the fun stuff.
Yeah.
Then I went home, and then I ate it in the shower. I almost died.
You fell in the shower.
Oh, yeah.
It was because the terror of the shower overtook her, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fear, she was curled up into a ball. And
yeah.
Thankfully, the fall wasn't far because she was already in the prone position crying while she was in the shower.
She was like that
Getting
scene with
waterboarded.
famous actor.
I hate this so much.
It was like that scene with famous actor Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
Fetal position in the corner
I
of.
know all there is to know about the crying game.
I know, I like that. Hey, Jess. Hi, Rob. I dropped my phone in a
No, hi,
sewer
Rob.
grate.
No, hi, Rob.
I don't think she
dropped
said
my phone.
hi. I swear to God.
I did either.
I was like, hey, Jess.
She's
I
like
dropped my phone in a sewer today.
She's like a little kid. You'll say hi to a kid. They'll be like, boys have a penis.
Yeah.
Girls have a vagina.
Oh, hey, Jess. How
Oh,
are you?
cool,
I
thanks.
like saltine crackers. Okay, cool.
I like turtles.
Neat.
No, I
Cool
like
story.
that. I like she gets right to it. Now, 101, and that's kind of what Rob was telling you is, if it didn't happen on the air, it didn't happen.
Right.
So it's, okay. All right, well, listen, all things being equal, I'm glad you got it back so quickly. The story would have been more fun had it been really laborious getting the phone back.
Did you exchange numbers with the lady?
Yeah, we're best friends now. We
Did
have
you
a dinner
exchange
date
fluids
tonight.
with the lady?
Hey, dude, first off, don't act like that's a surprising question coming to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, that's true.
You gave your phone to a hobo that tried to break into your car.
Sold
and
her
you're like,
car
oh,
to a
hey,
crackhead."
here's my number. Call me sometime. So for me to ask if a kind woman who helped you out of a bad situation, if you didn't exchange numbers, forgive me for asking such a weird question.
Yeah. Sold her car to a crackhead.
Yeah.
Gave her car to another, or her phone rather, to another crackhead.
Oh, yeah, she was trying to rip my window open, so I gave her my phone and exchanged numbers with her. Remember that, Jess?
Yeah, I do. Like it was yesterday.
Okay.
And this is her sober,
Uh-huh.
Rob. I would have loved to have known her when she was just
you would
blackout.
not.
Well,
Nope.
for the purposes of just being like an outside observer, I would not have wanted you to have been embedded in my life in any kind of way. But
Oh, I think the one I gave my phone to the crackhead, I think I was drinking during that time.
I imagine
I
you
would-
probably
I was hoping you were.
Yeah, I didn't think that you were celebrating a week's sobriety with a homeless crackhead. By
No,
handing-
You should call me.
Hey, just put your number in there.
Yeah, let's get together sometime.
Want to exchange stories?
You
Yeah.
seem like fun.
So Walmart, sewer grate. What was the third time this
can't
week you lost your
remember
phone?
now.
All right.
If I think of it,
Was
I'll
this
let
an
you know.
off week or is that
Oh, this
par
has
for the
been a
course?
Crazy week.
No, but I mean, like, is it par for the course where, like, each week you're gonna lose your phone at some point?
Usually it's my car keys.
Car keys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll accidentally leave them in my car.
Rob, I'm
Or in the
so
door.
regimented with everything I do, and it can, maybe it can come off as stiff or unyielding, but I know where everything is at any
Yes.
given time.
Oh, it
I don't
wasn't this
lose
week.
things.
It
Huh?
was I lost my phone in the parking garage here. That was like a couple weeks
Oh,
ago.
I meant to ask you about that. I was pulling out of the garage and you were tearing ass the wrong way up the one-way street to pull back into the garage.
You saw me.
Yeah, you looked at me like you were on fire. I pulled out and I texted Alan. I'm like, I think something's wrong with Jess. She was literally driving the wrong way
Oh,
up
right, you did
Prospect.
yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell? And she just balled into the parking lot like 100 miles an hour up that ramp. I'm like, what in the hell
That
is
was after Alan got his car tossed, and I was like, oh man, I don't have my phone backed up. I have all these pictures
right?
on here.
No, so what did you do? Just panic, turn around, and go the wrong way?
Well, I realized
You-
my phone
you-
wasn't in my car.
But you went the wrong. You were
Yeah,
going
so I
east on
literally-
Prospect.
Yeah, I went backwards.
No, you didn't. You were driving.
Yeah, I went back. Like I did a little loop-de-loop, and I drove back.
Yeah, but it's a one-way street.
Oh,
Why didn't
I'm
you just
totally
go?
aware.
Why didn't you just go over a block
Because
and then?
time is of the essence.
So you would rather kill yourself in a car to
I was
find your phone? No, you weren't. You almost hit me. I was pulling out of the garage and she flew by. And I'm like, what the hell? So first thing was wrong way driver. Second thing, oh, that's our phone screener. Third thing was into the garage, straight up that ramp. I'm like, oh no.
She's sparking. Her muffler's falling off the car.
Yeah.
It's like the guy who took Ferris Bueller or Cameron's sports car.
That was a couple weeks ago now.
No, I can't believe you saw me.
Wait, so
you looked right at me. You can't believe
and
I
was
saw
like-
you.
I was like, maybe Rob doesn't know it's me.
Oh, no, I knew it was you. I just completely see, and this is how I can tell the kind of person I am. And I do feel bad about this. I probably should have stopped and sent a text and been like, hey, you okay?
He's like,
Instead, I
"She'll
text
figure it
Alan
out."
and I was like, yo, she just went the wrong way up Prospect and balled ass
Yep.
into the garage.
She'll figure it out.
And then I think she came in here and asked to use your phone or
Yeah,
something,
I
right?
did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's like, can I use your
Can
phone?
I borrow your phone?
Yeah, I forgot about all that. I'm not putting two and two together
Yeah, but there was a hole in my pocket, in my jacket, and
Yeah,
then
you
I
had
found
to-
in the parking garage.
That's why I have your dad's phone number now in my phone.
Gosh.
Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
And I'll tell you what, Rob, this guy likes to text me late at night. I don't mind telling you.
Right before you call me.
Right before I call you.
Rob, I just got off the phone with Jess's dad. This guy likes to party.
And listen, he's a hell of a guy. Met him before I met Jess. Yeah, that's right. Hey, can I use your phone? I need to text my dad. I
Because
go,
he has my
that's
location.
a phrase I don't hear all that often in real life.
Yeah. And I could think of like, no, I don't know that I would have done that.
I
Me
think
being-
I think you have to. If you lost your phone, you got to find somebody. Hey, I need to use your phone to contact somebody. I think that's
no, but I mean, I don't know anyone's number. I wouldn't know who to
Oh.
call.
I know 2 phone numbers, my best friend and
And
my
your
dad.
yeah.
I know my wife's. I know.
I know.
Yeah, I know. I guess I know a handful.
I
of
can
numbers.
count on one hand the phone numbers.
I know my mom's number. I know my brother's number.
Yeah.
My daughter's.
I
One
don't
of
know.
them.
I don't know my kids' phone numbers.
I know one of them. Caitlin's, my older one. I
Yeah.
don't know Callie's.
All right.
But I can remember my numbers from my childhood. My childhood phone numbers.
Yeah,
I remember like.
my house phone number.
Well, yours, that was 6 years ago. That's not a
Aw,
big
man.
deal. You're a child. Do you remember your home phone number, Alan?
Oh yeah, it's still my mom's phone number.
Oh, it is.
Well, she has a cell number, but I know the house. They still have the house.
Still has
number.
the house line,
Sure,
yeah.
yeah. I think the friggin' answering machine is still like my dad's voice. I don't know my kids' phone numbers, but I know the phone number to the Strongsville Honey Grow. I can rattle that off the top of my head anytime I need to.
You're in an emergency.
That's
You
right.
need a phone number, you give them that.
Yup. I need the red coconut curry stir fry platter, please.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Doesn't it?
Oh, that sounds good.
Yum. Apple pie honey bar. Yum. Anywho, ooh, she says.
There she goes again.
Only Jess would go, apple pie and honey. Gross.
Ew, gross.
Ew. 3
Ugh.
delicious things together. What?
Terrible.
That's two. Apple pie,
Apple
honey.
pie. Well, pie is I'm thinking pie crust.
Oh, ew.
It's not like an apple, Ew. So you don't like honey or apple?
I don't like pie. Well, I think it's because
No, a lot of people don't like pie. I get
Well, I think it's because I messed up. My mom was cooking chicken pot pie, and I thought I could help, and I added so much salt to it, and then I ruined dinner for everybody, and it tasted really, really bad. and I
Why
think
did
that's what
she
ruined-
let you
She
put
didn't
all
know.
She turned her back and you threw a
Yeah.
bunch of salt in there.
I was like 7 years old, and I'm like, I'm gonna help cook.
So that story
Yeah.
has sworn you off of pie
Yeah.
for the rest of your life.
Swear to God.
But pot pie is
Cool.
That's meat and savory. That's not like apple pie.
But I think it's the crust part.
Huh.
I don't know, mixed in with the salt.
Well, anyway, you do you. I'm just saying you're missing out. I love pie. Big
It's
pie fan.
Friday, thank God it's Friday.
How's that fuel tank?
Oh, it's
Gas
yeah,
tank?
yeah,
Oh,
it's-
negative?
No, I may not get enough reserved over the weekend to start the show on Monday.
Yeah, he's usually depleted by Wednesday.
Oh,
And this is a short
a
week.
short week.
We only had 4 days. Doesn't feel like it, though.
It feels like an 8-day week.
Like the Beatles. Hey, want to go see Coheed and Cambria? 2 for 1. Just saw these guys too. Man, they are. I'm so glad that I was reminded how good these guys are because I just they hadn't been on my radar for a minute and they were dynamite. Now I was, Rob, hammered at the time, but they're still great. Coheed and Cambria on the road and coming to Cleveland in just a couple of weeks. It's Wednesday, June 10th. So it's a week from Wednesday at the world-famous Agora with Arm's Length and Kayanashi with them. Those are the 2 bands that are in the support slot there with Coheed and Cambria, and you can be there. Get my last pair this week. AXS.com for any info I might have left out. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. It happens only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is back.
Put your hands in the air.
One stage, 2 nights.
Are you ready? Featuring the biggest names in music. Live, loud, and always full of surprises.
We're getting this party going, huh?
Hear it live on iHeartRadio and streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Listen for the reveal of our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Tuesday morning at 8.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly clear tonight with a low of 54. Saturday sunshine, a high 68. Sunday sun with highs in the 70s.
This report is sponsored by Petiti Garden Center.
At Petiti.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. New this week at Petiti Garden Centers, all hanging baskets are 50% off. Plus, Japanese maples, knockout roses, and select arborvitae are also 50% off. Petitis, we're locally grown and family owned.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Summer's a gift. The gift of good times. And even greater deals at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. So gift yourself some savings on a 3-row Sorrento, Adventurous Sportage, Multipurpose Carnival, and Nero Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. And right now, get 0% APR for up to 48 months, plus $750 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2026 Sorrento and Sportage vehicles. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. See dealer for warranty details. Financing for 24 to 48 months from Kia Finance. Subject to credit approval for purchase of a new 2026 Sorrento or Sportage. $20.83 per month for 1,000 financed at 48 months. $750 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2026 Sorrento and Sportage vehicles must be applied as down payment. Not available as cash. Must take delivery by 6/1/26. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Subject to vehicle availability and dealer participation. See Kia dealer for details and available stock.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Summer's almost here at Ken Ganley CDJR Bedford. Hey, it's Mark Nolan. Come get the convertible you've always dreamed of. With the new 4-door Wrangler Sport S 4x4, $298 a month, $29.95 due at signing. Sign and try for $398. Your new trail-rated Wrangler comes loaded with 3 Peaks hardtop, powerful V6 engine, and too many safety and comfort features to list. Visit Ken Ganley CDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year, includes dock and title fees, taxes not included, with approved credit. Offer ends May 31st.
Give that special someone a gift card from Woodhouse Spa in Rocky River, Pinecrest, and their newest location in Copley Fairlawn. A day of relaxation is the perfect choice. Woodhouse Spas, where pampering is an art and bliss is just a gift card away. Go to woodhousespas.com.
Here's a tale of Becky. Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped GoodRx and saw the light.
She can get a deal. Book telehealth if she feels.
Learn about those meds without any stress. That one little app does all the rest. Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
$500 attempted purchase on plane tickets. What?
Did you know Dollar Bank checking accounts have features to help protect your card from fraud?
Seriously?
You'll get a text when there's suspicious activity with your card. Plus, you can set up real-time alerts on card activity, card controls, or even turn that card off if you need to.
Nice. Thanks for looking out.
You can do what you need at Dollar Bank, your local community bank. Open your account online today at dollar.bank/getchecking. Dollar Bank. Let's get you there. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
We're celebrating 25 years of Romeo's Pizza with our biggest deal ever. Get a huge 25% off any size order anytime for a limited time. Award-winning pizzas, wings, subs, and more. It's all 25% off now at romeospizza.com.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
It's a celebration 250 years in the making.
And we want everyone in America, from Maine to Montana, from Alabama to Alaska, to be a part of it.
This year marks America's 250th anniversary, and we're coming together from coast to coast at Star-Spangled events, live performances, and the largest day of giving in American history.
Join the nationwide celebration at america250.org.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast.
And it's called Hey Jonas.
Listen to Hey Jonas on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Snapshot.
Get free next day white glove delivery and the guaranteed lowest prices for life. And only Levin will double your manufacturer's warranty. When you're ready for a new mattress, shop Levin.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas.
We invented a podcast?
Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts.
We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions.
Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but, you know.
Tired and sick.
Tired and sick. Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission, to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations. to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Little Billy Shatner there. He was on the show summer before last, August of 2024, I think, and he had just become the oldest person to ever go to space. I think he's 94 now. And when I was talking to him, I mentioned to him that they had just somebody had sent up another guy that was a little bit older than Shatner by, like, not an appreciable amount. Like, he was literally older than him, maybe by a couple of months. I said, you got to get back up there to make sure that you can reclaim that crown of the oldest guy in space. He had gone up on one of Bezos's Blue Origin rockets, and he came back and was talking about how it made him very, very sad. The whole experience, obviously, you're filled with awe, but he had gone up in October of 2021. He was 90 then. They described him as the oldest living person to travel into space, which I thought was oddly worded. Does that mean that they shot up a corpse?
Dead
or
guy, yeah.
Or
well, he shot up that guy, would have been 120, blasted him up there.
Yeah, and so he wrote a whole big piece on it when he came back about how, like, he went to space, and it was with NASA and Blue Origin. It was really, really exciting. But he's like, I came back with this a sense of immense sadness that when you go out there and you see, it's not like the guy was on the moon. You kind of break the bonds of the atmosphere a little bit. But he said that the whole thing, everything he had expected to see was wrong, he said. Because, and this is not uncommon, people go up there, they're like, you have generations of people that were weaned on 2001: A Space Odyssey. There's some answer to these existential questions. You remember Contact with Jodie Foster?
Yeah.
I loved that movie back in the day.
Is that where she says Chickapay?
Chickapay, hot highway. No, that was Nell, Rob.
Oh,
she's the forest lady.
Oh, my bad.
Who can't speak English.
My bad.
Chickapay.
Chickapay.
No, Contact is when they, she picks up an alien signal, and then everybody, Early McConaughey, Jimmy Woods is in it, Angela Bassett. It's stacked. Bob Zemeckis directed it. But Shatner at the time said it was one among the strongest feelings of grief he had ever encountered. The contrast between the vicious coldness of space and the warm nurturing of Earth below made him overwhelmed with sadness. And then, of course, your brain goes to what we're doing to the planet. My trip to space was supposed to be a celebration, he said. Instead, it felt like a funeral. And he came back down and, he wrote a piece on it. This Blue Origin rocket blew up on the pad. This is not good. Elon Musk has a history of blowing his rockets up over there at SpaceX, but I think those are different kinds of rockets. They're meant to take off and land, and it's, it's no small feat. I think that the Bezos Blue Origin rockets, one's called New Glenn after John Glenn, one's called New Shepard after Alan Shepard. I think these are more of the traditional rocket model. And, both of these companies, I think SpaceX is arguably more advanced in what they've been doing than Blue Origin. But these are like, $150 million a pop. Your mom lives down there. You said she saw this explode.
Yeah, she didn't even know there was a launch. She wasn't, she doesn't stay on top of it all the time, so she heard like a big boom.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, they must be, doing a launch or whatever, sometimes they break the sound barrier or whatever. And she got up and she said it was like looking like it was daytime outside.
Well,
like
exploded on the pad.
Bad, yeah.
A little mushroom cloud goes up from this thing.
And so she said it stayed bright for a few minutes, like it was the explosion, and then you had like that big, gigantic, like you said, like a mushroom cloud type of thing. But like a shock wave was sent by it too. Like that's the biggest explosion that I've probably ever seen over there.
Well, yeah, and there were a lot of pieces of video that made the rounds on social media from a lot of different angles. This is about 9 o'clock local time last night. This is a launch pad test, and it exploded on the pad. People for miles around saw the giant fireball into the space.
Fireball.
An anomaly during a hot fire test That's when it's anchored to the ground and they fire it up.
Yep.
And nobody died. But this is a very, very bad thing. This is bad for, one thing that we were talking about this before. One thing a lot of people don't consider when they talk about these rocket launches is the ground integrity. All of the parts of not only the launch pad, but all of the surrounding area on the ground that takes all of that potential damage, because they don't want to obviously damage the pad. This one damaged the pad.
Oh, completely.
A lot of things.
This is the newest one. It's the one you can see the best from where my mother lives. She lives in Cocoa Beach, and if you look, it's to the left. It's up at Cape Canaveral, and it's basically all the way out at the end of that peninsula. It's number 36, and it's completely destroyed.
Yeah, and so people who saw this, obviously there's people beyond what would be considered the blast radius there, who kind of post up to film this and watch it, and it blew up right there on the pad. So, yeah, destroyed that, and that's no small thing. They consider success to be clearing the launch pad, except this wasn't going to go up, right? They were just doing a fire test on it. And so the infrastructure on the ground is, people think about that a lot less, but it's a really, really important part of this. And these things operate in conjunction with NASA. NASA budgets are cut to the point where these private space exploration companies, and again, people who are very much in favor of space exploration, they think that this is all just the cost of doing business, and I guess that it is. I still think of it in terms of this is what these crazy rich guys are interested in. Not assisting so much with what's going on at Earth, but getting off this rock.
Well, this one was to put, not this flight, but in June, they were supposed to bring up a whole new batch of the LEO satellites.
Oh, yeah. By the way, this is going to push back that whole moon base stuff way back, because NASA said that they had given Blue Origin like $300 million for 2 lunar rovers, and these were going to be sent to the moon on one of these Bezos vehicles, and this is going to push a lot of that way back, because everybody now has a boner for the moon base. But they're like, well, this has a lot of implications for that. It has, because they work in conjunction with NASA. And so it has implications for when they do, crewed missions.
That's just a good thing for Elon Musk, really, because now this is such a setback for Bezos and Blue Origin.
I guess, but is this a situation where he just steps in? I mean,
probably, yeah.
But Blue Origin, they have, both of those companies have numerous contracts with the government.
Sure.
I mean,
And but now this all needs to be rebuilt. So their pad needs to be rebuilt. The rockets itself, all of that stuff needs to be rebuilt. And then you have to figure out who's going to put that payload into orbit in June. I don't know what the other rocket is. I don't know if it's a mirror image of it, if it's a duplicate, if you can just use that and launch them from somewhere else. I don't know. But I know all of those things have to happen inside of a certain window. You only have a couple of days or hours sometimes to get those things where they need to be.
Well, that's what they said. They go, so now they're not going to be ready for one of those missions in 18 months. So now NASA has to be like, well, do we wait for Bezos, or do we just go ahead with one of these other situations?
Yeah, like the last thing.
That's a big load.
That moon mission was NASA. That was the first time it had been all NASA in a long time. Now they had, there was help from these other space companies, but it wasn't a private company that sent those guys to the moon this last run. Yeah, it was NASA again. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen now.
Well, to your point, I think you're right. Obviously Blue Origin and SpaceX are in competition with each other with respect to NASA, and so NASA now is probably going to be more dependent on Elon Musk, which is great. That guy's hands being more into everything is precisely what we need. We're going to have him in our 401ks. But it's going to be great.
At the end of the day, I mean, that portion, he's not really a hands-on guy with SpaceX. You know what I mean? That company's kind of doing what it does. And at the end of the day, man, we can say what we will about the person, but SpaceX itself was a good thing for the space program because it kept us involved.
Yeah.
You know, it got us back into the sky.
Alan, the launch tower was still standing after a rocket exploded next to it, and it didn't melt. I bet it got the 9/11 conspiracy theorists rock hard.
You might want to take a look at these pictures.
I was going to say.
A couple of those things did melt.
Yeah, they sure did. Oh, because they mean like jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
Right.
Those guys, yeah. Are there still 9/11 conspiracy theorists?
Oh, God, yes.
Wow.
I see it all the time, especially when we run, you fly by the anniversary of it every year, and that's when it all comes out. Hours and hours and hours of documentaries. And look, it was an unmarked plane. No, it wasn't.
Right. Well, there are any number of things that can be easily like debunked, but I wasn't sure if there are so many. There was another piece of video that was going around of one of the, the old timers in the NASA astronaut program talking about all the people who don't think we went to the moon. And he's like, you can see the stuff we left up there. It's still up there. The rovers and the landers and the things that, the recovery packages we took up and things like that. He's like, there's satellite imagery where I guess people figure that's fake too, but because I don't believe that. I think that those people grift and they see opportunity to make money and maybe gain influence with people who are dim-witted or what. I don't know. I don't really believe that there are people who believe the Earth is flat. I don't really believe that there are I guess there are maybe some people who don't believe we went to the moon, but like the flat Earth people, I don't believe that there are people who truly believe the Earth is flat. I think they're trying to make money. I think that they're out there trying to, do whatever. But the moon landing thing, you see a lot of those older astronauts understandably get really upset. Like Buzz Aldrin would like punch a guy, He was getting sued because somebody would. There was a guy standing in when those Artemis, was it the Artemis crew that came back? Who were the people that just went up?
Yep.
There was a guy standing in the hallway when these people were like, I don't know if it was Congress or where it was. And they were out there to give a speech or talk to somebody. And there's like a guy in the hallway. Stop lying to people. You guys never went up. It's like, bro. Jesus is watching you. One of these guys, right? And NASA's a psyop. He's got all the buzzwords, all the Alex Jones type nonsense. Like psyop. You just name check Jesus. Biggest psyop of all time. Give me a break.
Name check Jesus.
Seriously. Jesus is watching. The moon landing was fake. Oh, but Jesus is on you. Okay, well, anyway. And these poor astronauts, they're just in the hallway and they're walking to whatever their next appointment is. And they, just smile at the guy and keep walking. But he's obviously just trying to get a piece of. But again, I don't believe that guy either. I think he's just there to troll people and get in people's faces and stop lying to the people that you went to the moon. What? This is how you spend your time? It's your time. Spend it however you want, but still. We got a call from Eric in Penn Hills.
Hey, Alan, it's Eric in Penn Hills, Pennsylvania. Proud P1 listener, I hear. And I'm such a P1 listener that I'm one of the people who over the years has called to tell you ways that the Alan Cox Show has crept into my daily life. Just a couple weeks ago, I told you that we had a 3D printer delivered at the office, and I so badly wanted to sing the 3D printer song, but that would not be appropriate in my office workplace. Not all of us work in a radio station and can say those things freely. When people say to me, have a good one, I want to say, I already have a good one, but I can't say that. So just 2 days ago, I was using the restroom at work. I was just coming out of a meeting, so I had my hands full. I had my notebook, I had my coffee mug, I had my water bottle. And I tried to put these things under my arm when I went to take a piss, but it was too much to handle, so I put it on the counter. And I almost said to the guy next to me, well, that was too much to hold. More than I have to hold already, am I right? Yeah.
Please do that at work. I already have a good one. That's just a Carlin line I grabbed. Yeah, please do that at work. Please do that. That was a lot to hold. It's the same as now, huh? All right, well, good.
I always forget people have real jobs.
Well, Rob, it might come as a shock to you. This is a real job.
Well, you know what I mean.
It doesn't seem like it to the untrained eye, but...
I mean the, dress up 9 to 5
Right.
work, like different. We work very hard. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I sometimes forget that there are offices full of people that can't say and do the things that we do on a daily basis.
I was reminded in the 18 months, it was almost a year and a half that I was off the air between being on in Chicago and coming to Cleveland. And I was pretty much convinced, or I was not optimistic about the fact that I was going to get back on the air, because my agent would call and they're just, somebody has to leave for there to be something open.
Right.
And so I had no plans to leave Chicago again. And so I got a job in the sales department for this company. It used to be called Clear Channel. And so I was selling in Chicago. I didn't want to leave again, but I was off the air. My station had been sold. I was out of a gig. I was not going to pack all my crap again. And so I was like, well, I'll just take a sales job. And I did that. And I was like, oh, my God, I have to wear a shirt again and a tie and the whole thing, Which, again, I went to Catholic school, so it wasn't that big of a deal. It was kind of like muscle memory kicked back in. But it was like in January, and I'm standing in the corner. I'm waiting for the bus. I've got my bag over my shoulder, I'm wearing like an overcoat. I've got a shirt on and a tie. And I'm like, oh, my God, this might be the rest of my life. And just watching people, my whole life I'd seen people downtown going to and from work, and they don't look happy. Listen, some people have those kinds of jobs and love them, and that's fine too. But I was like, oh my God, is this what it's going to be? And so I had kind of gotten in that mindset. But yeah, some people a lot of people hate their jobs.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like Eric does. It sounds like he has the kind of job where he could conceivably make a giant dong joke there at the urinal.
Occasionally. You can't be the dong joke guy all the time.
Eric, don't back off next time, by the way. Just go, sure!
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's a big load!
Because you're going to get that good echo in the men's room, too.
Your story definitely had like a ZZ Top vibe to it. You're like, I'm waiting on the bus. I'm in Chicago.
Man, waiting for the bus, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that was me, boy. And it, yeah. Hey, Rick, hello.
How you doing, Alan?
What's up, man?
The Earth is round. We've been to the moon. We have rovers up there. We have, the lunar lander, the bottom part is still up there and all that. Why don't we have any modern pictures of this stuff? We had the Artemis mission go around that. I want to see some modern pictures of this stuff.
Artemis mission was on the other side of the moon.
But what do you mean modern pictures?
I understand that. We went around the moon. We went to the dark side of the moon and stuff like that. But why don't we have any, modern day pictures of where we landed? Like the bottom of the lunar lander. The bottom of the lunar lander is still there. The top part is the one that took off and went up to the capsule where they got back. Why don't we have any pictures of this stuff that is still there today on the moon?
Well, we do. That's what the astronaut was talking about. He's like, we have satellite footage of all of the stuff we left.
But I haven't seen any pictures all right, here's from a year or two ago. Look, here's the lunar lander. It should be covered in dust or something. I believe we did all this. I truly believe we did all this. But I want to see new pictures of this stuff.
But okay.
If that makes any sense.
I get what you're saying, but why? To what end? It hasn't gone anywhere. So a picture from 50 years ago is going to be the same as now.
Not necessarily. It could all be covered in moon dust and things age and stuff like that.
Well, but what would that prove?
It just, to me, it would just be interesting. That's all.
It wouldn't, and they also, I don't believe anything would be covered in moon dust because the gravity on the moon would keep those things from being covered.
I don't know. That's above my pay grade. You might be right.
But I mean, I think the other thing too is why you can't grab pictures all the time is it's the size of, even as big as the lunar lander was, you're talking about a surface area of like 38 million miles of the moon.
I know, but you hear all this nonsense like we got satellites that can read a newspaper from outer space.
Well, they're pointed at the
I don't
Earth.
know how true.
Yeah, right. They're pointed at the Earth.
We don't have any pointed at the moon?
No, I don't think we have any pointed at the moon.
They're in Earth's orbit.
Yeah.
No telescopes or anything like that? Or, I don't know. I would just like to see some modern pictures of what it's like right now.
Well, maybe somebody feels like you and is above our pay grade, Rick. Maybe they're coming.
And I truly believe we did all that stuff, but I would just like to see new pictures of like what it looks like now, I guess is what I'm saying.
Rob, that, to Rick's point, that's the entire point behind all that TikTok stuff where they go, hey, you use the filter. This is what you look like when you were a kid. He just wants to see what it looks like now.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Rick.
No, I've always been a big space buff, but I truly believe everything that happened. But I'm not one of these nuts. So
there are pictures, by the way. If you Google it on NASA's website, they have some photos from 2014. They found the landing site next to the crater, so you can go look at that.
Oh, no kidding! That's fantastic. All right, that's cool.
Your wish is our command,
you,
Rick.
Alex.
You got it. There's Rick there in Parma. All right. Well, listen. You came across with it, Rob.
Well, yeah. It's. I mean, you're not seeing a lot, but it shows they zoom up to the lunar module that's still sitting next to whatever the name of that crater is where they landed.
The Sea of Tranquility?
Yes, that.
And where are the pictures I was supposed to see? Rick was casing us.
Yeah.
casing us.
See, when you come out of those up-tempo goddamn numbers, man, it's impossible to make those transitions. And then you got to go into somebody dying. They do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but goddamn it, if we can't come out of a slow record, I don't understand it. Is Don on the phone? Okay, I want a goddamn concerted effort to come out of a record that isn't a fucking up-tempo record every time I do a goddamn death dedication. Now, make it, and I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week.
Alan, that dude wants like a live beach camera on the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants like a live stream of like Fat Bear Week. But he wants it there at the Sea of Tranquility. Hey, Francis.
Hey, Alan, my handsome little hunky afternoon man, in my sexy little raspy voice co-host.
Rob, the Parmanians are coming out of the woodwork today. What's up, Francis?
All right, so we're talking about moon talk here. Now, you guys know the first people to land on the moon, right?
The Martians.
Well, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin.
Yep.
And somebody name me the third man, probably most important man, because he co-piloted the Aldrin, which was basically the Apollo 11 lunar module. You guys know who that was?
You're not talking about Michael Collins.
I am talking about Michael Collins. Now you could read this.
Yeah, but he didn't land on the moon. He stayed in orbit.
No, that's what I'm saying. But he was responsible for getting there. But he was also tasked with, and this is true, he was going to be the first person in space to document human masturbation. This was, and you could read it, it is 39 pages. I just had to look up to look at it. Okay.
Francis is out there reading 39 pages, Rob, on lunar masturbation.
Yeah, of moon cranking.
Well, I read the Cliff Notes on it, but his heart rate, this is real. I cannot believe this is real, but his heart rate was so accelerated, probably because he hadn't, jerked the gherkin for a while, that they actually had to, tell him, we do not need your help on this solo mission, if you know what I mean. But he was supposed to collect his specimen. He was supposed to also time it, and this was practice, no pun intended, dry runs 13 times leading up to their mission. I find that interesting. And with that being said,
he's like, Collins is on another dry run. Neil, one guy gets to go one small step for man, and the other guy's up there whacking it in the module.
Trying to catch the stuff floating around. Crap. Buzz is going to be pissed when he gets back. I was supposed to keep this contained. There's stuff floating around the capsule.
Pete Conrad was the third person to land on the moon. But who's going to remember him, right? Nobody's going to remember the second and third guy to do something. The first man to masturbate in space. We come in peace.
Literally.
Yeah!
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
God, I'm late. I got to take a break here. 35192. You want to send a text? You can watch on our YouTube channel and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS. We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see Great White Friday, July 10th at Northfield Park Racino with special guest White Lion. Open WMMS on the iHeartRadio app. Click the contest tab to register and get more info.
GreatAir.com.
Don't wait for summer. The May deals are already hot at Ken Ganley CDJR Bedford. Hey, it's Mark Nolan. Right now, you can lease a 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 starting at $298 a month, $29.95 due at signing. Sign and drive for $394. Your new Ram comes with heated seats, adaptive cruise control, blind spot detection, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Visit KenGanleyCDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year includes dock and title fees. Taxes not included. With approved credit. Offer ends May 31st.
American Fireworks, serving Northeast Ohio since 1902, has 2 superstores in Cleveland and Hudson. Visit AmericanFireworks.com for specials, locations, and 30 top brands. We accept competitors' coupons. Celebrate America's 250th this 4th of July with American Fireworks.
The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Ever feel like your financial dreams are stuck somewhere over not so great? There's no place like a home equity from Firefighters Community Credit Union. Use it for a kitchen upgrade, finishing the basement, or that backyard escape. The power's been in your home all along. Real savings, competitive rates, and a team with you every step. Firefighters Community Credit Union. Visit ffcommunity.com. This institution is not federally insured. Accounts insured up to $250,000 by American Share Insurance, ASI, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Memorial Day at Cedar Point means more because you get more with a Gold Pass. Now just 5 payments of $23. More screaming down slides with access to Cedar Point shores. More parks, including Kings Island. And more perks like free parking. Yes. Last chance. Price goes up June 8th. Visit our website to learn more. After initial payment plus taxes and fees, online only.
Drive the new 26 Volkswagen Atlas SE for only $349 a month. You heard right. VW Atlas SC 4Motion, $349 a month at Ken Ganley Volkswagen North Olmsted. First on the North Olmsted Auto Mile.
36-month lease, $39.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles per year plus tax, title registration, and dock fee with no security deposit on approved credit through Volkswagen Financial Services. Sale price $41,402, VIN 1V2LN2CA2TC513590N6126.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Planning to buy a home in 2026? Not sure where to start? The Ohio Housing Finance Agency can help. With a step-by-step homebuyer's guide and financial tools, the Ohio Housing Finance Agency can make homeownership part of your future. Eligible homebuyers may qualify for down payment assistance and reduced mortgage interest rates. To see if you qualify and to find a mortgage lender, visit myohiohome.org.
Hey Cleveland, it's Hallie from Howard's Jewelry Center. Celebrating moments matters, so go to the jewelers who've been trusted for over 40 years. From engagement rings and diamond studs to watches and timeless gifts, Howard's Jewelry Center has something special for every milestone. With 3 convenient locations in Bedford Heights, Parma Heights, and Mentor, finding the perfect piece is easy. Shop in-store or online at howardsjewelrycenter.com. Howard's Jewelry Center, where Clevelanders shop for jewelry.
Bike's sputtering on me.
That's not what you want on a cross-country trip.
Yeah, you're telling me. Looks like my journey ends here.
No, mate, you ride with Geico Motorcycle Insurance and got their 24/7 emergency roadside service. They'll fix your bike right up. Where you headed, anyways?
Oh, I'm going to Cromehenge. You ever been?
No, I can't say I have.
It's like Stonehenge, but shiny.
It feels good to ride with help. It feels good to Geico. Emergency roadside service is optional coverage.
48 countries.
Only one winner.
Yes. iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Live. Every unforgettable moment wherever you are. Lock in your preset now on the free iHeartRadio app.
The world will be listening.
What if you could get access to GLP-1 weight loss treatments for just $39? With Selfie, you can access doctor-guided GLP-1 weight loss treatments and a personalized weight loss program for up to 80 to 90% less than name brand prices, 100% online, and the medication is delivered straight to your door. No long waits, no paying thousands out of pocket. Available with or without insurance. Just one simple way to get started. Text NICE to 797979 to see if you qualify. That's NICE to 797979.
Hey, we're talking cars with Rich Claiborne, the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, the price of new cars being what they are, I'm thinking used might be the way to go.
That's right, Alan. Buying used can be a great value, but it comes with risk.
So tell me about that.
When 2 new cars roll off the assembly line, they're identical. Once sold and driven, they are never the same again.
Shopping online, it's hard to tell one vehicle from another. How do I get a good value? How do I avoid a costly mistake?
Do your research and buy from a dealer that truly puts the customer first.
Trust the Claiborne team to be your advocate.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it, with McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal, or even your drive-through dinner.
Now get more value on the under $3 menu. Enjoy a delicious sausage McMuffin for $1.50 or a McDouble for just $2.50. Only at McDonald's. Price and participation may vary and cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if a medical mistake caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. The wreck is gone on 77 North at Pershing. Traffic recovering from Harvard. In Strongsville, a vehicle fire reported Pearl Road between Drake and Shermer Road. Crash cleared 422 East near Great Lakes Parkway. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Petiti Garden Center. At Petiti.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. New this week at Petiti Garden Centers, all hanging baskets are 50% off. Plus, Japanese maples, knockout roses, and select arborvitae are also 50% off. Petitis, we're locally grown and family owned.
Buzzard Radio
is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You use your microphone for f***ing, you think you're powerful and smart? You're a f***ing idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send me a text? Watch at our YouTube channel, Alan Cox Show there. iHeartRadio app. If you listen from out of state, Tell me where you do that. The Guardians back on the field tonight here at Progressive Field. First of 3 against the Boston Red Sox. 7:10 first pitch tonight. 6:40 pregame here on the Buzzard. Afternooners tomorrow and Sunday. And then the Guardians will hit the road. They'll play the Yankees in New York. They'll go down to Tejas, do 3 against the Rangers, and then come back to host the Yankees a week from Monday. Beginning of June, that'll be Monday. Right? June 1 is Monday?
Uh-huh.
Pardon me. You're going to want to use the promo code PRIDE for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company, in-store or online. No shortage of new items all the time. Buzzard merch is there as well. And the last few days for poll, that's your May word. We'll pivot to Pride come June. Claude Lemieux killed himself. Did you see that?
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I just saw that he died. I didn't know he killed himself.
Claude Lemieux was a big-time hockey player, played for a handful of teams, won the Stanley Cup 4 times. Like, this guy was an accomplished dude. I remember him playing for the Avalanche. He played for a handful of teams. He played for the Canadiens. I thought he was related to Mario Lemieux. He is not. It's just not an uncommon name. He didn't come home. And his son went looking for him, and he found him in the family furniture business that they owned. He was in the rear warehouse, and he had killed himself.
Jeez.
He didn't come home, and so his adult son went looking for him around 3 a.m. Claude Lemieux was 60 years old and 4-time Stanley Cup winner. Wife and 4 kids.
Wow, I hadn't seen that.
Yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
That's pretty intense.
I mean, it's a shame he died either way, but sad to hear it's that.
Yeah. Well, pretty wild. Alan, Jess shouldn't feel too bad. I lost my phone earlier this week. My husband called, and I'm like, I can hear it, and everywhere I go, the volume doesn't change. And he goes, you idiot, it's in your back pocket. Wouldn't you feel your phone, and wouldn't you feel like the vibrating of the ringing or whatever?
It depends on the person, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's something I would do.
I don't disagree.
Check out. Yes.
Yeah, but also I'm somebody who always has my phone on me. And sometimes you'll get complaints about that. Sometimes I was on your phone. Yes, I am. Yeah, I stopped apologizing for that a long time ago. Yes, I am. Always. But I always know where it is. You know, there are people that are constantly losing their phones, but their phone's also always on vibrate because they don't want the ringer on for whatever reason. And it's like, well, I can't call you and you'll hear it then, will you? You have to run around trying to find where the vibrating is coming from. Also, somebody asked did Jess ever fess up to her mom about throwing all the salt in the chicken pot pie, or did her mom pass before she could tell her the truth?
No, I didn't tell her about that.
You never told her. It was
Nope.
It was a secret that you kept.
Yeah.
Her entire life.
No, I did tell her about when she took my fake ID pictures, and she thought she didn't know what she was taking pictures for, but I finally told her about that.
Wait, what?
So when I got a fake ID when I was 18, and I made her take pictures of me in front of a white wall, and she's like, why are we doing this? And I never told her why. And then before she died, I told her about that.
Wait. Yeah, but it's probably the least of, probably couldn't have cared less then, right?
Yeah.
Mom, when you took photos of me in front of that white wall, it was for my fake ID.
Yeah, she had no idea. Well, because it's so random. Why am I making her take headshots of me?
Mm-hmm. But she asked, why are we doing this? And you said what?
I can't remember what I said. Probably something stupid.
Oh, look at that. Saved by the bell.
What? Oh, Jesus.
It's 5 o'clock.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to the time here. All right. Saved by the bell. Rob, we were telling a story here. And it's...
Oh, were we?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I missed that. It's Brian time.
Does this refill your tank?
Not if you talk over it.
Tread lightly.
Finger bang, bang,
bang, bang, finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang.
Oh,
Welcome
Brian.
to the weekend,
Yes.
everybody.
Oh.
You make me feel. You make me feel like a natural woman.
Yes.
Now it's official. Now I feel like
it's officially summertime.
we've made it through the week.
Mm-hmm.
Try to live my life without you, babe, would be the hardest thing I would ever do. Try to forget the love we once shared would be the hardest thing I would ever do.
Yep.
Still my favorite.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Mike in Parma checking in with an AI song for Jess.
Oh, boy.
Called Digital Math. Yesterday, once again, Jess has this uncanny ability to, we've got 1 foot out the door, and she will drop some absurd grenade into the room, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're left with, we got to go. It's the end of the show. And she's just been like, yeah, I measure things with my fingers.
Yep.
We're like, what?
You know that
What did you
space
do?
in between the first and the second knuckle. It's an inch.
I got this really small table, and I don't. Well, did you tape measure? I don't have a tape measure. I use my knuckles. What? And then we gotta
multiply it by 400.
and then we have to go. I had, because I have many of them, I had a tape measure in my hand this morning before I came to work, and I was like, I'm going to bring this for Jess. And then I put it back down. I go, nope, I'm not going to do that because she's not going to use it.
No.
She'll just lose it.
Right.
That's not true.
And I'll be like, hey, have you used the meat thermometer?
I haven't had to yet.
You bought steak.
I have one
I
day
haven't
left.
had to yet. Huh?
I have 1 day left.
On
It's
her
probably
shaved
already
beef.
gross, for the record.
I cleaned my fridge out yesterday and I checked it.
How did you check? You checked frozen steak?
It's not frozen.
Oh, I thought this is what you were talking about giving your dad.
Oh, no. That's
You're talking about
old
your
steak.
shaved beef.
Yeah, my shaved beef.
Sure.
Yeah, man.
All right, well, listen. So, yeah, I had the tape measure in my hand. I go, no,
Nope.
I'm not going to do that. My being magnanimous does have its bounds. I could have, but I was like, I don't. There was something in my brain. I'm like, nope, she's going to stick with the fingers. Anyway,
No,
did
I
you?
have like one of those body, like it's like the flimsy one tape measure.
What, a tailor's tape?
Yeah, that's it. I use
I
that
mean,
sometimes.
Okay, so you've got something with numbers on it.
Yeah.
But that still didn't help you get the right size coffee table.
Oh, I didn't remember I had it until I had to measure something else.
Okay, well, listen, it's getting used.
This
Anyway,
table's 2 feet high. Oh, that seems small, but it must be big enough.
It's the smallest thing.
well, yeah.
Yeah. And they told you that before you bought it.
That's why we asked. They've got the specs on the Amazon page.
I looked at the picture reviews and it did not look that bad.
No, but they tell you how big it is.
Oh, I don't read that.
But maybe you should. We're just
now
saying
I learned my lesson.
you can save yourself a lot of trouble by sometimes there will actually be a photo that has the dimensions on it.
I don't know numbers like that.
But
You don't know numbers like
63
what?
Inches? What's a 63 inch? Is that 5 feet?
63 of that little bone in your finger.
But you know how many inches are in a foot?
12.
Yes. So you would multiply, and so you'd go, oh, this table is 3 feet by 2.5 feet or whatever, right? And a lot of times they'll have, if it's furniture or something, they'll have like a drawing or a picture, and it'll have the dimensions around it with an arrow. So you know the length, the width, the depth. Other times you have to go into where it says specs, and that will tell you. H, that's height. L, length. W, width.
This is getting confusing. I just saw you back there. I put you on. You look like you were a little confused by this.
She looks like a dog that's being shown a card trick.
Yeah.
She has no idea what's Anyway, should you choose to use this information, it's all there for you.
I thought it would work. I thought it was going to be fine.
You thought what would work?
This coffee table.
Why did you think that?
Because I'm like, oh,
But
it
you
can't
didn't-
be that small.
but
It's a
you-
child-sized desk.
Right, but what I'm saying is you didn't know the size. If you didn't check the specs, then you did not know the size.
No, but I just read the reviews, and I'm never doing that again.
But what did the review? I can't imagine
The review
somebody
said, little small, but it works for my space. Little small, but it works in my college dorm. And I'm like, this'll do.
Okay, but were people posting photos of it in their room?
Yes.
Okay. And you couldn't tell by that it was going to be too small.
It looked a little small, but it was like, okay, it's fine. It won't be that bad.
That's where you pivot to, let me get the actual measurements.
Yeah, I wonder how big this actually is.
Well, you know what, though? That's also, for people like Jess that don't even think to do that, that's also why they started doing, like, see this in your room, the virtual thing where it puts the item in. You take a picture of your whatever room you're going to put it in, and then it, you know.
I just wanted a coffee table. That's all I wanted.
Well, you got one.
Yeah.
You got a coffee table for squirrels.
Yeah.
Get one of them things. You know, during COVID when Charlie was woodworking,
yeah,
I bought one of them squirrel tables from him.
Did you?
Yeah. I'm a booster.
I bought some stuff.
It's sitting in the backyard on a bigger picnic table. Still back there. All right, anyway, Mike in Parma sent along a song called Digital Math for Jess.
Jess at the doorway, finger in the air, measuring the couch like she's drawing plans there. Would it fit by the window? Would it clear that chair? She squints at the numbers like they owe her a pair. One step, two steps up the hall, thumb to thumb, she wants it all. If the price looks right, she starts to grin. She's doing the math from the outside in. Digital math, just in a room with a little finger span. Digital math, can it fit, that's the plan. Digital math.
Well, anyway, it's some of these songs are hard to kind of suss out unless you're looking at the lyrics like I am, but
I thought that one was actually pretty good.
Thank you, Mike.
Sounds like a Maroon 5 song.
I was going to say, yeah, it had like a Maroon 5 or like AJR vibe to it. She buys with her eyes. Anyway, it just makes the process easier for you if you go into the specs. And it goes, oh, this is how tall it is.
You're wasting your breath, man.
I don't know that I am. I think, you know, she might go, I'm not going to do that.
She's not going to do that.
But did she know she could do that?
I don't know what a spec is.
This is what I'm saying. SPECS. If you're buying stuff on Amazon or anywhere else, you scroll down and it will tell you. It's short for specifications.
She just recently learned about Amazon.
Yeah.
Where'd you? Oh.
She told us the other day, remember?
Yeah.
I just got on that stupid thing.
Okay, well, better late than never.
Yeah.
You told us, but you got the table from what, Wayfair or something?
No, I got this from Amazon.
You got this from Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. They will definitely have the specs. You did this on the app or on your laptop?
I don't know, on my phone.
On your phone, the app. Okay.
On Safari.
Okay. Well, then in the browser, then, not the app. You did it in.
Yeah, I don't have the app.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying with it, when you're on whatever page you're on, it might look different, but it will always have specs. And you go in, and it will tell you.
I'm writing this down.
This
right
is
now.
it's very helpful. I'm just saying, if you're going to buy furniture, you know, anybody who's, let's say you're buying a new couch, you would take a tape measure and measure that space. So when you go to the furniture store, they go, this one's, you see people in a furniture store with their tape measure going, how big is this? And you measuring it out.
You just don't guess?
No, you don't guess, Jess. You don't guess. You know what you do when you guess? You get a tiny table in your house. Guess. Why would you guess at the size of things?
A dollhouse table.
Yeah. That looks about right.
Good enough.
You can do that. You'll be spending half your time returning things. Big, cumbersome items that you don't just drop in the, post office box.
Now I got to break it down and send it back.
Yeah. Except it's, according to you, it's so small, it's not going to be that big of a deal to break down.
There's so many screws.
Yeah.
Sell it on Marketplace.
She doesn't know about Amazon, but she knows about Facebook Marketplace?
Oh, yeah, I have a lot of stuff on there.
Oh, all right, well.
So sell the table on Marketplace. Cut your losses and start over. Then you don't have to take it apart.
$10.
You what?
Sell it for $10.
What'd you pay for it?
$50.
Oh. Also, if it's too good to be true, it probably is. A $50 coffee table isn't going to be normal coffee table sized.
I was like, I thought I was going to be okay. I'm like, yeah, $50. All right, we'll take the risk. I risked. Wrong.
She risked
wrong,
Rob. She did. She definitely did. She risked wrong.
Never again.
Well, just grab those specs. Yes.
The specs.
Numbers are your friend.
Spectacles.
Ever going to look at the specs of anything.
No.
Well, then look for that diagram. Sometimes they give you with the numbers on each side.
Not gonna do that either.
All right.
Going right to the reviews. A tad small, but it fits in my space, which is in my dog crate.
Dog house.
This is my dog's favorite desk.
Yeah, he loves this coffee table. It looks so good next to his little puppy bed.
He loves to write and think and ponder, and this is the perfect place for him to do it. They want to go see the Strokes a couple of weeks away, Friday, June 19th, out at Blossom. They're on the Reality Awaits World Tour with Thundercat, who's awesome, and Hamilton Leithauser is your first supporting act on there. Ticketmaster.com for all the details. You get my last pair this week for the Strokes. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
It happens only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is back.
Put your hands in the air.
One stage, 2 nights.
Are you ready?
featuring the biggest names in music. Live, loud, and always full of surprises.
We're getting this party going, huh?
Hear it live on iHeartRadio and streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Listen for the reveal of our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Tuesday morning at 8.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear tonight with a low of 54. Saturday sunshine, a high 68. Sunday sun with highs in the 70s.
This report is sponsored by the Ohio Housing Finance Agency.
Thinking of buying a home but don't think you can afford it? The Ohio Housing Finance Agency provides down payment assistance and affordable loan options to eligible Ohioans. Learn more and find out if you qualify by visiting myohiohome.org. Home ownership. Make it part of your future.
AC not working?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Tito, here, boy. Good boy. You want to go for a walk? What is it, Tito? Petco? No, I didn't know they created a whole new in-store experience for the greater Cleveland area. What's that? Our Petco stores are now bigger, brighter, and packed with new things to explore? From toys and treats for you to fun new gifts for pet lovers like me? Wow, so really on-trend brands, the latest gear, and a new treat bar where everything might as well just be labeled Tito's favorites? Plus an upgraded grooming salon for baths, haircuts, and nail trims where you can get an awesome fresh cut for the summer? And new perks that actually show up as real savings at the register? No, I didn't. What's that, Hammy? You think, all things considered, it's really no wonder Petco is where the Cleveland pets go? Where the pets go? Herb, I don't speak parrot, buddy.
Drive the new 26 Volkswagen Atlas SE for only $349 a month. You heard right. VW Atlas SC 4Motion, $349 a month at Ken Ganley Volkswagen North Olmsted. First on the North Olmsted Auto Mile.
36-month lease, $39.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, registration, and dock fee with no security deposit on approved credit through Volkswagen Financial Services. Sale price $41,402, VIN 1V2LN2CA2TC513-590 and 6126.
We believe. We battle. Every pitch, every hit, every inning, and every win. This is Guards Ball. Cleveland through and through. Tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Hedges going for 2. The throw, the hit first slide. It's a double. A 3-hit game for Hedges.
Get a number 27 Austin Hedges replica jersey courtesy of Marathon at the Guardians game on Saturday, May 30th. Tickets are on sale now at CLEGuardians.com.
Now at McDonald's, everyone can get more of what they want, when they want it, with McValue. You can choose your wake-up call. You can choose your study meal or even your drive-through dinner.
Now get more value on the under $3 menu. Enjoy a delicious sausage McMuffin for $1.50 or a McDouble for just $2.50. Only at McDonald's. Price and participation may vary and cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Don't wait for summer. The May deals are already hot at Ken Ganley CDJR Bedford. Hey, it's Mark Nolan. Right now, lease the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid 4x4. Brand new for 2026 and boasting up to 40 miles per gallon, the new Cherokee comes packed with features and the off-road capability you only find in a Jeep. Come test drive this brand new one-of-a-kind Jeep today. Visit KenGanleyCDJRBedford.com for current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year. Includes dock and title fees. Taxes not included. With approved credit. Offer ends May 31st.
We're celebrating 25 years of Romeo's Pizza with our biggest deal ever. Get a huge 25% off any size order anytime for a limited time. Award-winning pizzas, wings, subs, and more. It's all 25% off now at romeospizza.com.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like, pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC. The Nissan Rogue. Pack it. Push it. Rev it. Rip it. Test it. Trust it. Drive it. It can take it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw at it. Nissan. #1 in new vehicle quality. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Central Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Hey, Super Savers! Did you know there's a brand new grocery outlet in your area? At the new grocery outlet in Strongsville, you can cut your grocery bill in half with their extreme value deals on brand name items you love. Come find amazing deals on fresh produce, meat, dairy, and wine. That's fresh finds on every aisle. Shop the treasure hunt. Love the extreme value. Now open at 12421 Pearl Road. See you there.
Grocery Outlet Bargain Market.
It's a celebration 250 years in the making.
And we want everyone in America, from Maine to Montana, from Alabama to Alaska, to be a part of it.
This year marks America's 250th anniversary, and we're coming together from coast to coast at Star-Spangled events, live performances, and the largest day of giving in American history.
Join the nationwide celebration at america250.org.
Hey, it's Alan, talking cars with Rich Claben of the Claben Auto Stores. Rich, with the price of new cars, I'm thinking used.
Alan, I would be doing the same.
What about car history? Can I rely on that Carfax report?
Carfax is a good resource, but it doesn't tell the whole story.
So how do I minimize the risk?
Know and trust the seller. At Claben, we utilize multiple resources to evaluate a used car and then ask a simple question. Would we buy it for our family? If yes, we offer it to the public. No, we wholesale it to another dealer.
Trust the Claben team to be your advocate.
At Grandview Homes, we know that selling a home can feel like a daunting journey, but our dedicated team makes it simple. We'll buy your home with no repairs or clean out. Just take what you want and leave the rest to us. Get your no-obligation offer at grandviewhomes.com today.
American Fireworks, serving Northeast Ohio since 1902, has 2 superstores in Cleveland and Hudson. Visit AmericanFireworks.com for specials, locations, and 30 top brands. We accept competitors' coupons. Celebrate America's 250th this 4th of July with American Fireworks.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic, plus get a $300 instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Traffic.
From the Elk Traffic Center, if a medical mistake caused you injury, call Elk & Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. An accident reported in Geauga County on Main Market Road and Rapids Road. A vehicle fire in Strongsville on Pearl Road between Drake and Shermer. A fender bender reported on Chester Avenue at East 75th Street. Heavy traffic northbound on 77, off and on between Harvard through 490 and past the construction zone, East 30th to the Interbelt. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
Tom Hamilton here. The infield fly rule, yeah, that can get a little complicated, but scheduling your service at Conrad's, that's easy. Just go to econrads.com. Tires, oil changes, whatever you need, booked in just a few clicks. Conrad's, always the right call. Conrad's.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas.
We invented a podcast?
Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts. We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions.
Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but, you know.
Tired and sick.
Tired and sick.
Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
If you ever get the feeling that he doesn't love you,
don't you love me too?
Feel again. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
Two 216-578-1007 if you want to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send a text on the subject of Jess not really being able to suss out the numbers on the tape measure, Rob. Cotton Balls points out, turns out Jess's crazy tall ex was only 6'1". How about that? Right? Alan, it's always weird rolling into my kid's daycare parking lot Friday at 5 with Brian's Finger Bang playing on the radio.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to roll them windows up. Never too early for your kids to know that mom and dad party. Guardians baseball tonight. Here at home, 3 against the Red Sox. They kind of had... They had a real hard time with the Nationals. They only took 1 of those. After sweeping the Phillies, Guardians are still kind of, they feel a little wobbly. But they're still top of the division, right? They're doing fine. They're just a couple of games, Rob, ahead of my Chicago White Sox. And I can't tell you how happy it makes me to say that. Because the White Sox are usually in the toilet. The people love to remind me of that. But Guardians Red Sox tonight, game 1 starts around 7:10. 30 minutes prior will be your pregame coverage here on MMS. Alan, are you paying attention to the Great American State Fair? I mean...
That gigantic lineup of artists?
Yeah, I don't know what there is to pay attention to because everybody's basically bailed from this thing.
Well, your buddy's still on it.
Who's that?
Rob Van Winkle.
Oh, Vanilla Ice is still on?
He's still on. CNC Music Factory's still on.
Oh, God. So the CNC Music Factory guy, that was the first thing I saw. Is this guy did a 7-minute video and he's sitting on the crapper from his bathroom. And he's like, hey, man, you know... It's funny to me because the guy goes on this big rant about how he doesn't F with Trump and they didn't know that that's what the show was. He goes, our manager calls us months ago and says, do you want to do a show in D.C. when is this set for? Like the summer or something?
Yeah.
They were calling it the Freedom 250 Show or the Great American State Fair or something like this. This was supposed to be this big July 4th celebration in D.C. Now, it's obviously they're branding everything with the 250th anniversary of the United States. Trump couldn't care less about that. So they're kind of doing that publicly. But in his mind, it is all like it's all orbiting his birthday, right? He'll be the oldest president in history. Remember when all you guys were screaming about Joe Biden being old? Trump's going to be older than that. Nevertheless, this show where they got all these people, so the CNC Music Factory guy goes, we didn't know what it was. And so we're not going to do it, blah, blah, blah. But then he kind of pivots and he's like, maybe I'll do it just so you guys don't think you can tell me what to do. And I'm like, what a weird pitch. What a weird thing. What a weird take. Yeah. I'm so committed to not bending to the fan. I wasn't quite sure why it took him 7 minutes to do that. But one by one, people have bailed from this show because they probably all got the same call from their manager. Hey, do you want to do this show on July 4th in D.C.? I mean, I would think that you'd be able to read between the lines if you're these acts. But by the time you're losing Bret Michaels and Martina McBride, it ain't good, right? Those are right there in the wheelhouse of that crowd. And so one by one, people have peeled away. I think Morris Day and the Time were the first ones to be like, we are not playing this.
Did you see what he put on social media?
Contrary to, well, all I saw was that, contrary to rumor, Morris Day and the Time will not be performing at the Great American State Fair.
And then the caption, it's a no for me.
Yeah. Young MC, bust a move. He was on that show where I got into a fight with Vanilla Ice many years ago.
Still very much attached to the show.
Vanilla Ice is still on it. Young MC says, I have informed my agents that I will not be performing at the Freedom 250. The official statement from Milli Vanilli. Boy, when you lose Milli Vanilli, because all those guys need to do is show up with a boombox and move their lips.
And one of them's dead.
Right? One of them OD'd, right? Fab Morvan, did he die or the other guy?
I'm not sure which one, but...
Well, you know what it is, though? They call it the real Milli Vanilli, so it's not those guys. It's probably people you wouldn't even know who they are.
Oh, it's the real
but
singers?
They're the actual people, yeah. Hi, we're Milli Vanilli. And everybody's like, no, you're not. Yeah, those other two guys. Remember they were fake? Oh, well, okay.
Them.
The Commodores are like, yeah, we're not doing this. We're not publicly affiliating with any particular political party. Martina McBride, who's a country artist, she's like, I'm not doing this either. Vanilla Ice is still in there. Bret Michaels dropped off. The CNC Music Factory guy.
You got Flo Rida and Vanilla Ice, I think.
All right.
That's it.
Hey, listen.
You do a duet.
Well, and also, even if you can read between the lines, I'm sure when all these people committed to this last fall, even if they figured out that it was going to be like some White House Trump thing, at that point, they might have figured that by now, they might have hedged their bets that by now, things with Trump might have gotten better, right? Now that he's gone full pedophile protector, even your country acts are going to bail because the guy's poison. And so they're like, I don't need to, And by the way, I wish people would stop pretending. I wish everybody would stop playing dumb. Bret Michaels, I don't know. It's evolved into something more divisive than I thought. It evolved into something more divisive is Trump's brand. What are you talking about? No, you're right. These things are not supposed to be partisan. But Trump has made everything political. That's what you guys wanted, you MAGA listeners in this audience. You guys wanted this. We weren't flying Biden flags. We didn't make him Jesus. We didn't put his head on Rambo's body or his face on money. This is what you guys wanted. I don't know why everybody's playing dumb. Well, why? It's not political. You wanted Trump in everyone's face. That's what you wanted. And you got it. And you're still mad because you know he sucks. And you feel stupid, and you should, but here we are. And so even the arguably reddest artists on this bill are like, nope, no thank you. So my question is, do you think that they'll find people to fill that vacuum? There have to be artists who are like, I'll get in and do it. I mean, there's only so much Lee Greenwood one country can handle, right? He can't be your go-to guy every time. I mean, all things being equal, it wasn't like if you're going to put a big show together, that wasn't a bad lineup. If you're like, hey, we're doing a show and it's going to have Vanilla Ice and it's going to have Young MC and Morris Day and, the Commodores, dynamite. So, yeah, I think as of a couple days ago, it was Flo Rida and Vanilla Ice and Bret Michaels. I'm very surprised Bret Michaels bailed. But they're all like, yeah, I'm not going to do this anymore. But the lineup itself, be like, yeah, in a vacuum, ain't bad. But I'm curious if other acts are going to come along and go, yeah, we'll do it. We've always wanted to play with Flo Rida. What's bad about, what is his song? What's Flo Rida's song?
He's got a bunch of them.
A couple of them, but.
Apple bottom jeans
and
boots with the fur.
Right.
The whole club was looking at her.
She hit the floor. So they got low. Okay.
And he got Whistle.
Does he know that his name is very similar to the state of Florida?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Whistle's a good one.
Did he do Right Round too?
Whistle, baby. He did.
Yeah, right round.
Whistle, baby, let me know. Girl, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow.
All right, that's not bad. He's like Black Pitbull, right? Like he's got a ton of hits, but like you could never pick him out of a lineup. I shouldn't say that. You could, I mean, you know who Pitbull is, you know who Flo Rida is, but like they're just they kind of fit into whatever container you pour them into, right? That's the appeal.
Let me talk to him.
What would it sound like after Flo Rida dies, Rob?
iHeartRadio remembers Florida.
Yeah, the Ohio of the South.
Yeah.
This is a jam. This is a bop.
Yeah, of course it is.
Damn, so they got low. Yeah, all right. Reeboks with the strap. So they got low.
Turn around and gave that big booty a slap.
Yeah. By the way, don't touch a woman who doesn't want to be touched. If you know her and she consents, you can give that big booty a slap.
Hey!
Otherwise, do not. Alan, what about Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, and Dave Mustaine? Well, I got to tell you, I was surprised. I thought for sure, when I first saw Bret Michaels, I was like, I wonder if Kid Rock can't do it. Or maybe Kid Rock is self-aware enough. Well, no, you know what I mean, Lo? I mean...
Bret Michaels.
Maybe Kid Rock is self-aware enough where he's like, I just did the thing. You know, I'm just starting to cool down a little bit from all the people dunking on me for that.
Oh, no.
No, the Super Bowl thing?
He is not self-aware enough of that.
You don't think so? I mean, he's still a performer. He's still a businessman.
No.
Like, I know everybody. I know everyone's goal over there is trolling 24/7, right?
That's what he is.
Nobody's. Well, I mean, like everyone. The government now is government by trolling. It's not even government. It's just whatever. But so it's down to Vanilla Ice and Flo Rida. Yeah, I wonder if they'll get more people that will come in and go, yeah, I'll do it.
Well, Vanilla Ice sang about Florida a lot, too, so they'll have something in common.
I mean, Vanilla Ice's comment ended with, because everybody else was posting on their social media why they weren't going to do it and blah, blah, blah. And his was, go Ninja Go. This is a magical event that's going to happen and very rare, so I'm honored. This is going to be epic. And that's it. We don't take anything too serious, man. We're going to bring the 90s. That's how it works. Go, Ninja, go.
I'm just honored somebody asked me to do something.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a guy who, I mean, I don't blame him. He's not going to, turn down the money. But the CNC Music Factory guy, he goes into this whole, like, I'd vote for Hitler and Genghis Khan before I'd let you tell me what I do. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, he's just surprised somebody asked him to do anything. When was the last time anybody even mentioned CNC
That's what
Music
I'm saying.
Factory?
Like
other than us in here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Everybody's got to puff up their chest all the time in every situation. Nobody can just be like, yeah, it's not for me. Nope. You know, I heard what you guys are saying. I think you're right. I'm feeling you. I think part of it, though, is, I guess in his defense, part of it is so much of it is people who aren't even fans. It's not like your fan base talking to you. It's just randos complaining. So I assume that's what he's talking about. But now here's my question. If they're going to call it the Great American State Fair, what does everybody associate with a state fair? Food. What's the food situation going to be? You know, the Ohio State Fair is usually like end of July. And it's probably the same this year. I wonder what the food situation is going to be at this D.C. show. Like a ziggurat of Big Macs? What will they do? You know, the Ohio State Fair last year, they had poutine tots. I'm not sure how poutine got this far over the border, but I think they're trying. More and more people are, you know, it shows up on menus down here. I mean, obviously, you go up into Canada, it's on everyone's menu. You can go to a gas station and they'll sell you poutine. But the, you know, state fair food, it's all based on a dare. But it's also less kind of thrilling because those kinds of things have worked their way into the ballpark, too. So you don't have to go to a state fair. You go to Progressive Field and get a friggin' hamburger with Krispy Kreme donuts for buns. You get a deep-fried taco. That I'd eat. Not lying to you.
Taco.
I would eat. I don't like a lot of fried stuff. I would eat a deep-fried taco.
It sounds good.
Man. A donut cheeseburger. I don't think I would eat that. Deep-fried bacon-wrapped Oreos. No. Deep-fried giant gummy bear. This is all from the Ohio State Fair last summer.
It's not necessary.
Is cheese on a stick on there?
That's amateur level. Cheese on a stick.
It's hard to find.
Is it?
Yeah.
You mean like deep-fried? Like
Yeah.
a giant mozzarella stick or something?
But like, yeah, with the cornbread, I don't know, like the corn dog topping.
Like a corn dog. I don't see that on this, but doesn't mean they don't have it. These just might be the highlights.
But a fried gummy bear.
Deep-fried Buckeyes. Yeah.
Just you're eating that in the hot sun, and I don't know, that just sounds like a stomach ache.
Hopefully you found some shade.
A deep-fried Buckeye sounds like a stomach ache, but a deep-fried hunk of cheese does not.
With mustard on
I
it.
mean, I might be Team Jess on that. I do like cheese,
In the
boy.
heat. In the
Mas
heat.
queso, por favor.
Fried cheese in the
sure.
heat. It's better than fried Buckeye in the heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Top it with yellow mustard, and you're...
Nice glass of warm milk to go with it.
Hey, could you guys blend up some cottage cheese
chunky milk.
for me?
Yeah. Yep.
Could I get some iced buttermilk with my jalapeno popper pizza? The Thanksgiving Sunday. They were handing that out. It was like in a parfait cone, turkey stuffing, mashed potatoes, and cranberry sauce.
It's perfect.
So it's like a walking taco, but it's Thanksgiving dinner in a cup.
Awesome.
But again, in the hot sun. I think people figure, hey, man, it's all going to be hot when it goes inside my body.
And hotter when it comes out.
yeah.
Yeah. What am I worried about?
Spicy.
Mm-hmm. That jalapeno popper pizza is going to come out hard.
Oh.
What are you doing in there?
Whoa.
What are you doing in there? Are you okay? Who are you?
I'm your dog's piss.
Oh, no. Come on. That is not fair. It's uncalled for. Kid Rock is on tour that week. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's doing his thing. You know how, like, Iron Maiden, Rob? Iron Maiden, you know how Iron Maiden and Kid Rock are exactly the same in the world of rock and roll, right? Iron Maiden will not be there to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because they'll be halfway around the world on tour. Similarly, Kid Rock, he will be on tour.
That week.
Right.
Yeah.
He's the one playing to quarter-full arenas on his tour. He's having a little bit of a tough time selling tickets. But you have to think, it's not like they're just going to, I can't imagine them folding this show. They'll just
put other people on it.
Yeah, broader net. Alan, are we skipping over the fact that Jess puts mustard on fried cheese? I think a lot of people would put mustard. I mean, to me, that's no different than if you were getting a hamburger with mustard on it and cheese. I don't think that's so weird. But hey, man, all bets are off when you're out there at the state fair. I got to take a break here. 35192. Want to send a text? You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio.
America is turning 250. And iHeartRadio is celebrating with $250,000 in cash starting this Monday. Listen for your chance to win $2,500 so you can take the ultimate American getaway. Rent a Harley and ride from Sturgis to the Washington Monument in D.C. Win your share of $250,000. Celebrating 250 years of America with iHeartRadio.
Keeping Cleveland loud for over 78 years. Southeast Harley-Davidson.
What's up, fools? Main event Jay Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day one-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T's and C's. 21 plus. Sponsored by Chumba Casino.
It's Crystal for Hyundai of Bedford's hail sale. Right now, get substantial discounts on vehicles with cosmetic hail damage. They drive the same, but you could save up to $10,000 off. Plus, get 0% APR for up to 60 months and make no payments for 90 days on 26 Tucson or Santa Fe SEs. Yes, deal chasers, you can even apply that to hail sale vehicles. Go to HyundaiofBedford.com or see them today for hail sale deals. With approved credit, every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Example savings on 26 Palisade hybrid calligraphy. Not all consumers will qualify for 0%. N615.
I think the engine's stalling out on me.
Yeah, that don't sound right.
Dang, got a lot more miles to go.
Nah, be okay, mate. You ride with Geico Motorcycle Insurance and got their 24/7 emergency roadside service. They'll be here with a tow in no time.
Good, because these boots weren't made for walking.
Those riding boots are pretty sweet.
Oh, you like?
Do you think they come in a size 1 inch?
I don't know.
It feels good to ride with help. It feels good to Geico. Emergency roadside service is optional coverage.
Ever feel like your financial dreams are stuck somewhere over not so great? There's no place like a home equity from Firefighters Community Credit Union. Use it for a kitchen upgrade, finishing the basement, or that backyard escape. The power's been in your home all along. Real savings, competitive rates, and a team with you every step. Firefighters Community Credit Union. Visit ffcommunity.com. This institution is not federally insured. Accounts insured up to $250,000 by American Share Insurance, ASI, Equal Housing Opportunity. Are you a licensed massage therapist looking for better pay, more hours? Woodhouse Spa in Rocky River, Pinecrest, and Copley Fair Lawn offers health, dental, disability, and matching 401k. Woodhouse Spas, where pampering is an art and bliss is just a gift card away. Go to woodhousespas.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text EDGE to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text EDGE to 321-321. That's EDGE to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Petiti.
Hi,
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. New this week at Petiti Garden Centers, enjoy 50% off our entire selection of hanging baskets. That's half off hanging baskets for sun, shade, and everything between. Plus, Japanese maples are also 50% off for a limited time. And our 50% off sale continues on knockout shrub roses, drift ground cover roses, and arborvitae favorites like green giant and emerald green. Plus, outdoor patio furniture is 40% off. Petiti's, 10 stores locally grown and family owned since 1971.
Hey, it's Alan. A listener just sent me a picture. Hey, look what I got for under $3 at McDonald's. The under $3 menu at McDonald's rolled out. Doesn't matter when you go. If you're there in the morning, $3 classics like the sausage McMuffin, sausage biscuit, hash browns. They're later in the day, under $3. Get a McChicken, a McDouble, small fries. Limited time, get a sausage McMuffin for $1.50 or a McDouble sandwich for $2.50. You choose curbside, front counter, or drive-through. Nothing like something from the under $3 menu at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary.
Shop Meijer for your best summer ever and bring home more of what you love on every trip. Savor the savings on fresh from Meijer pork shoulder butt roast. Perfect for easy family meals. Just $1.79 a pound. Juicy sweet peaches for $1.29 a pound. Select varieties of Meijer potato chips are only $1.79 each. And 24 packs of Coca-Cola or Pepsi products are buy two, get one free, plus deposit where applicable. Getting a good deal more on the quality, freshness, and selection your family loves. That's the good life at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
48 countries.
Only one winner.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Live. Every unforgettable moment wherever you are. Lock in your preset now on the free iHeartRadio app.
The world will be listening.
Hedges is going for two. The throw, the hit first slide. It's a double. A three-hit game for Hedges.
Get a number 27 Austin Hedges replica jersey courtesy of Marathon at the Guardians game on Saturday, May 30th. Tickets are on sale now at CLEGuardians.com.
We're celebrating 25 years of Romeo's Pizza with our biggest deal ever. Get a huge 25% off any size order anytime for a limited time. Award-winning pizzas, wings, subs, and more. It's all 25% off now at romeospizza.com.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-511-3535, 800-511-3535, or biglou.com.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if a medical mistake caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Right lane blocked with a wreck on 77 North near Fleet Avenue, tying up traffic to Brecksville. Right lane blocked on 271 South at 422. Left shoulder behind construction barrels, you'll find 2 cars remaining from an accident on 490 East after the 90 split. Elsewhere, Main Market Road at Rapids Road, in Pearl Road between Drake and Shermer Road. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. Starting Stronger starts at AutoZone, where they've got battery solutions in the form of free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement. Batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes them America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
My name's Alan Cox, and my show sucks.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com. Shoot us an email there if you like. Guardians baseball tonight. A little over an hour away. Your first pitch against the Boston Red Sox is 7:10 tonight around the corner at Progressive Field. First of 3 tomorrow and Sunday will both be afternooners. So game 1 here, the nighttime version. 6:40 will be your pregame coverage. Last few days to use the promo code POLL in the month of May for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company. And then Monday, come June, and for the 30 days, half June, is that right? I should know. It's my birth month. 30 days, Rob. You can use the promo code PRIDE. Hey, Betty.
Yes.
Wow.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm so happy. Thank you.
What's going on?
For letting me speak. I met you over at Strongsville at the local bar.
Yeah.
Remember I had the...
Oh, good for you.
I do remember you, Betty.
Yes.
Betty is a piece of work, Rob.
What was she saying? Remember she had what?
You Soda shirt on it.
Yeah, right. Yes. Yes, I remember you, Betty. How are you?
I'm good. I just want to tell you there was another guy in there maybe a week ago, and I walked up to him. I said, Alan. He goes, who's Alan? It's your doppelganger is in there. He was with a tall woman, and I thought it was you, and I started talking to him. He's like, I just want to know who Alan is. I said, oh, I'm sorry. You look so much. And then I showed him the picture of you. He goes, yeah, I see the resemblance.
I'm always, well, yeah, he's trading up. Listen, I'm always terrified to contemplate, Rob, who people think I look like or who my doppelganger is. There's photos people will send me, they'll go, is this you? And I'll go, other than the fact that it looks nothing like me, no, that's not me.
Yeah,
but,
Andy's black.
Right? Hey, listen, we can't be objective about ourselves, right? So it's yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to give you some fodder for next week. I know you guys are getting ready to go, but I was telling your girl about she should go to the thrift store to get a good piece of furniture and fix it up instead of buying something with a bunch of screws and $50.
Yeah,
oh, no.
but some people really have that brain for like vintagey fixer-upper stuff, and I'm not that guy. Like, why am I going to buy something for cheap and then put a lot of work into it? Like, I understand where that comes from. I'm sure there's something like very satisfying about that, but I'm like if I need something, I buy it, and there it is.
Mm-hmm. And
I'm, But again, there's a lot of people who do that, and they can do some amazing things with reclaimed items. But I'm not getting that vibe off of Jess. She doesn't even want to mess with a tape measure.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
Another thing I wanted to mention to you, and I'm not going to unpack everything. I'll call back again. I'm just so happy I got to speak to you and Rob. And then I wanted to say, you come out to Strongsville here and there, and I missed Rob over at Slim and Chubby's. I wanted to go, and I didn't get there. But every time I tell somebody where I'm from, they're like, don't you live in Strongsville? They bring up that girl that wrecked that car, and everyone's like, do you know her? And I'm like, no.
Oh,
and
that documentary. Yeah, I really don't. Yeah, I know the broad strokes of that story. Wait, anytime you mention Strongsville, people go, do you know the girl from the crash?
Yeah.
I mean, Strongsville is not a small town.
No, but people are like, oh, my dentist said it. My eye doctor said it. I'm like, well, I don't know her.
Wow. Everybody in Strongsville allegedly could possibly know that girl. All right, listen. Thank you, Betty.
Okay, I hope to see you again. When are you coming out again to Strongsville?
I don't know, but I'll be talking about it when I do.
Where the hell are we going to be tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're going to be at the Wild Eagle there in Broadview Heights.
Is that near Strongsville?
It's not far. Yeah, it's probably 20, 25 minutes.
Oh,
yeah.
See, there you go. You can come see us tomorrow.
We're going to be at the Wild Eagle in Broadview Heights, right off the highway there.
Both of you?
And we need alternates. Yes, both of us.
Yeah, so we need alternates, Betty. So if you can get your foot going, we can, see what you can do.
All right. Thanks for taking my call. Have a good weekend.
You have a good weekend, too. There's Betty.
Oh, Black Betty.
Yeah, listen, I met her at the local bar a while back, and she has got some stories, boy. She has been flying the flag for decades. She's out there in front. she's telling people what it's like, right? She's out there busting her hump for the common man and taking no prisoners, helping people who need it. Yeah, tomorrow we got the finals for this MIG Ultra Soccer Challenge. So somebody leaves tomorrow with 2 tickets for the FIFA World Cup in Philly. So don't sleep on tomorrow because, we got a whole full bracket there, Rob, and we're going to need alternates.
We know as of right now 4 people can't make it. So we need at least 4 alternates. So if you have nothing going on, you're in that area, come on by, hang out with us, have a couple of pops, kick some balls, preferably not mine. Maybe you win that trip.
By the way, we're trying to be folksy here. Even if you do have something going on, it's not that important.
Yeah, blow it off.
Oh, your aunt's funeral.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You have other aunts.
Well, maybe you don't. But life's full of choices. So, yeah, we'll be at the Wild Eagle tomorrow there on Royalton Road in Broadview Heights for our finals. We'll be there from 2 to 4. And then I'm hosting that John Cusack event tomorrow night at the Agora.
Right.
Rob. I've got a full dance card tomorrow.
Busy day.
I'll do Wild Eagle. That'll be 2 to 4. And then, we always hang out for a little bit, have some pops, and then I'll have to leave, freshen myself up, and then, get back into the city, get over there to the Agora.
What time is that?
I believe that is 7 p.m. We're doing a screening of Say Anything, and then I'll do a little Q&A with John Cusack. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I've been making some notes. I don't think I'll have a ton of time with him because I think it's just a few minutes of he and I chatting, and then they do like to pivot to like the audience Q&A,
Yeah.
I did one of these with Alan Ruck a couple of years ago. We screened Ferris Bueller, and these are always a ton of fun. So, yeah, that'll be tomorrow night.
Tell him I said hi.
I will not do that.
Oh, that's really nice, man. Me and John go way back.
Hey, John, Rob says hi.
Oh, the Clit Rattler? Love him.
Oh, my God.
How's he been?
The very same?
Roberto Antonio, el Rattler del Clit.
Mm-hmm. John, where you go? John! Come on, man! Corey in Tarpon Springs, by the way, he called. Speaking of the Clit Rattler, this guy, boy.
Ahoy, hoy. Yo, Clit Rattler. Way to be honest to your nickname's sake. My goodness, when you guys were doing the remembrance bit for Phil Collins, my goodness gracious, man. I'm over here just sweating. You got some smoky deep pipes, Rob. I'm on board with Leslie. Get in them Hoochie Daddy shorts. Woo, man. Talk about making it move. It's like my crotch was working an elliptical. Woo.
Jesus, Rob, you're turning dudes.
Yeah. Look at me. Look at me.
Man. Look at you. You're making his Marblehead move or wherever he lives out there now, I think.
Thank you, Corey. Appreciate
Remember
you, brother.
Yeah. Man. You're going to have your pick of the litter. Well, Corey, who used to call us from Tarpon Springs, Florida, but he's back up here now, he is on board.
It is so funny to me, too, because you never, like we said yesterday, like you never know what's going to catch on, what's going to hit people as funny. I've gotten more messages over the last 3 days about that stupid thing it's been nonstop. You guys need to do more death things. There are more of those death tributes. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. We'll get right on those.
iHeartRadio remembers Phil Collins.
Bill
Collins.
iHeartRadio remembers.
Yeah.
Bill Collins.
I love it.
We just got to come up with others to do. I think it's
celebrating the life, legacy, and music of Phil Collins.
In the air tonight.
In our hearts.
Forever in our hearts.
As we say goodbye, we hold on to the echoes, remembering Phil Collins through his music. Phil Collins.
Bill.
Forever in the air. Forever in our hearts.
That totally sounds like Bill.
Phil Collins.
Doesn't it?
Maybe that one was.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm sure there's a Bill Collins out there who needs remembering from iHeartRadio.
I'm sure there's a Bill Collins in Northeast Ohio.
iHeartRadio remembers. Florida. That's Flo Rida. Flo Rida.
Rob, can we get it one more time? His name, he goes by Flo Rida.
Sure.
Yeah, it's not Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
iHeartRadio remembers. Flo Rida.
No, Rob. Tell you what, let's pivot here real quick.
Yeah,
let's let's cleanse the palate.
Okay.
Let's do one for his government because his name is Tramar Dillard.
Tramar Dillard.
Yeah.
iHeartRadio remembers. Tramar Flo Rida Dillard.
Yeah, there you go. Well done.
Thank you.
Yep.
Got any more? Or are we done?
I don't know who
Give
else.
you a Rob Van Winkle.
Yeah, but Vanilla Ice.
iHeartRadio remembers. Are we really doing this, guys? Vanilla Ice.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a bipartisan remembrance. It doesn't matter where they're coming from. They were human beings. They had fans.
Go, white boy, go. Remember Vanilla Ice on iHeartRadio.
Uh-huh. A supremely punchable face.
Yeah. So listen, Flo Rida, he is not budging. He and Rob Van Winkle, they are standing their ground, just like they do in the state of Flo Rida.
Florida.
Yeah. Well, it is funny, though, because all those acts, I guarantee what the CNC Music Factory guy described is how all those people were booked. I'm sure they were very specifically not told
what it was.
Well,
and it's called a state fair. Like, it sounds like it would be.
That's right.
Something anybody would sign on
So
to
then
do.
so I'm sure it was some scammy pivot where they get all these people booked, then they rebrand the thing, right? Oh, it's going to be a freedom concert for whatever. But as of now, it's still Flo Rida and Vanilla Ice. So, yeah, Phil Collins, as we know, is still
very much alive.
Yeah, but listen, I hope that as much time passes before we use those for real. Alan, how did she not see how small the table was before it was all put together? Like from just the size of the tabletop.
Or the box?
Okay, well, the box was really large.
It was packed in styrofoam?
Yeah, but I took it out and I was like, okay, it looks a little small, but once I build it, it should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
It was not fine.
Because it's like one of those just add water things where it gets bigger after you put it together.
Like one of those little towels that you put in water, yeah.
Right.
Oh, wait, what? You thought it was going to...
She thought it would be bigger once it was put together.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be fine.
No, but you understood, but like the main piece is going to be the top of the table, so you understood what the surface area was.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I built it anyway.
That means no.
Thought it was going to be taller.
If you build it, she will come, Rob.
Okay, well, I put everything I build, I make backwards too, because I don't read directions.
Mm-hmm.
And
wait, you just start taking pieces out and throwing it together?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
But that just
Why
makes.
do you think it took me 6 hours to put my
I know
entertainment stand
What
together?
I'm saying is that just makes everything harder. Like,
why not just read the directions?
Well, I skimmed them.
Why not read them?
Like step by step, read the directions.
Yeah. I mean, that's, I assume you're somebody who has like limited time. You're busy, you work, you're here, you work, you have a child, right?
Yeah.
Your time
no time
is.
to spare. Time is money.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
But you're wasting more time by not doing it right the first time.
It took me like 20 minutes.
Huh? You said 6 hours.
No, that was a different item.
I know, but that item you said took you 6 hours.
Oh, yeah, that was a whole Saturday.
Yeah. The one right next to it.
Everybody always like, you seem, like Jess, that Hank goes quick. I'm like, yeah, I have 2 people that live in my house that ask me the same types of things as Jess does. I'm like, by the time I get to Jess,
Oh, is that what it is?
what did she say? It's like talking to my kid.
Oh,
I don't bother reading the directions. It's just suggestions.
It's just Yeah, but my thought is always, after the first time you try to do something with not reading the directions, you go, oh, there's directions that
For
are
a reason.
useful.
Well, the one part that really got me was like you had to shove this part into the other part.
Any instructions, Rob, that have the word shove in there, you know that's going to be good.
Shove part A into slot
But then
B.
it started cracking.
Yeah.
Well, you were probably shoving it
And
into
then
the wrong
after
area.
I was done with it, it was ugly anyway.
You couldn't see that in the picture of what you purchased. The picture of what you bought. See, this is what I'm saying. This is the same conversation I would have with my kids. The picture of what you bought didn't tell you enough of what you needed to know.
The color was off. It was ugly.
Well, my question is always, and it's probably silly to ask a logical question of like a teenage girl or whatever, but my question is always like, what is the resistance to reading the directions?
I skimmed them. It was fine. I read them. B screw, A screw.
Right.
Take this screw and shove it in.
Yep. I bet shove was not any part of that. I guarantee the word shove was nowhere in those directions.
Even bad instructions on that IKEA-type furniture will tell you what you need to know and what you need to do.
The IKEA furniture, isn't it in Swedish?
I'm done.
I
am officially tapped out, done with this one.
The instructions are in English. It's a Swedish company. But
The only thing I go to IKEA for is the moose-shaped pasta. That's all I care about.
Is what?
The moose-shaped pasta.
Moo?
Moose.
Moose-shaped pasta? Oh.
It's so cute.
I mean, she has to drive a couple of hours away, Rob.
Just go to Columbus for moose pasta.
Pittsburgh, Detroit. Yeah, to get
For goddamn moose pasta. I got it.
To get meatballs or chocolate cake.
But doesn't IKEA, like, with their lights and stuff, like, aren't they, like, European plugs? Am I wrong?
Yep.
I mean, they're selling items to
In the
Americans.
United States.
In the United States,
But
yeah.
I swear to God, there's something wrong with those. I think it's like the outlet, or you have to get an outlet connector. Or
No.
That's why I've
maybe
never bought
sell
it.
adapters or something if you needed.
But again, they are. I'm sure there are different versions. Sure, overseas they're selling that, but these are being sold in the United States to American consumers who are using American outlets and native wiring, Rob.
Well, I just.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, what time is it?
Oh, my goodness. It's time to go already. I could do another 6 hours with her, Alan.
All right. Listen, man, you asked for it.
Oh, no, I didn't.
The show is continuing.
All right.
I can't believe we didn't read the IKEA instructions.
Fliegen, flurgen, durgen.
Part A.
Shove part A into slap B. Take the tap and put it on the bird.
Board.
Excuse me, what aisle is your moose-shaped pasta?
Oh, it's everywhere. Just look around.
That's over there on the end cap. It's right by the
on the urn curve. Urn curve.
It's by the dormitory wastebasket.
Take a lift to the meat bros.
Man, I haven't been to an IKEA in a minute.
Same.
Yeah. Huh.
Columbus.
Sure. All right, listen, we have done the most mediocre work we could do, and it's time to move on. Rob, where can people engage with you if they so choose?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Jess?
WMMS, just Jess.
Okay. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. This program is available wherever you get your podcasts. If you want to use the iHeartRadio app, you have the added benefit of being able to leave us messages there. Otherwise, use the After Hours line for voicemail. That is 216-986-8903. Quick rundown of the weekend. We will be doing the finals with McUltra tomorrow. We need alternates. Not everybody's going to show up. They never do. So you might get in. You might get yourself tickets to Philly. FIFA World Cup in June. So tomorrow we're going to be out at the Wild Eagle doing our finals there. Broadview Heights, right on Royalton Road. That's 2 to 4. I'll see you tomorrow night. If you're going to the Evening with John Cusack, I'll be your host for that at the Agora. If there are tickets remaining, you can go to agoracleveland.com. Here on the Buzzard tomorrow night, our metal show, 10 o'clock, 2 hours to midnight. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. That is 2 hours of nothing but metal. And then Sunday morning, early, 8 a.m., The Weekend Cox. 2 hours of the best stuff from a short week from this show. And that's it. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Have a good weekend. Do something dangerous. And we'll talk to you again on Monday. Guardians baseball is ahead. 6:40 pregame, 7:10 first pitch, right around the corner. First of 3 against the Red Sox. And I'll see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue. Big Brother is watching you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
It happens only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
Is back.
Put your hands in the air.
One stage.